Holy. We're back. We're back. It's online. There's a stream. Oh. Right. Welcome. Ooh, my voice is a little bit choppy. I wonder why. Might need to get a bit of water. Hold on. Hi, Twitch. Hello from Singapore. Hello from Singapore, indeed. You were watching my last stream? Oh, I was taking such an extended break. I think I kind of took a whole week off from streaming and making any videos. Yeah, I'm literally chilling for the past few days. But I'll be chilling a lot less coming into this new month because we gotta come back online. We gotta come back alive, you know. So yeah, I'm gonna use this stream to deliver on a video that I said that I was gonna make. So we're gonna do it together, basically. But I'm also gonna use this stream to give you all some catch up on like various news and things that's going on and around. So yeah, I mean, we're gonna make a video about this. Well, I am definitely gonna talk about this. I thought I didn't want to, but I'm going to. Because there's people who's online. Like, you all should have seen this. How about the podcast stream? I don't know if I can carry it out. I might not have the time. So it'll be too bad. There's people on Twitter and Reddit. And a very specific YouTuber and other YouTubers have decided that they wanted to make content out of the fact that Enfield's revenue doesn't look very good. And I wish one of you can like figure out which stream it was. I feel like it was the live stream that announced Fang Yi. No, I'm not gonna mention names when I make the video, don't worry. But I remember specifically at the end of the Fang Yi stream, I said that when the revenue for this month comes in, it's going to have people farming it. Can someone find me that clip? I think it's after after the live stream ended for patch 1.2, and then we were talking about what happens. I feel like after I did the entire review of that patch, I made a specific comment saying it's going to happen. Like, May's revenue will not look good. And someone is going to say something about it. If one of you can find me the timestamp of when I said that, I will use that for a video. Because, like, I smelt it a whole month and a plus ahead. So, yeah. Isn't the issue here that the table doesn't... No! Okay, here's the thing. It doesn't matter if this table isn't accurate, because the way that this is calculated is by mobile revenue. So, mobile revenue-wise, it kind of like doesn't matter in a sense, because you don't know what the PC revenue is. And the thing is, truthfully, most people are paying Enfield via PC. So there's an inaccuracy here. Like, I tend to trust AK's revenue because AK's revenue is only mobile thus far. Although it has converted to PC recently in China, and that wouldn't be accounted for. So technically speaking, AK's revenue is probably way higher than what is written. That's the strangest part. Gacha revenue earlier, like last year and whatever years before, was probably more accurate for AK because AK didn't have a PC client back then. But starting at the front of this year, when AK finally had a PC client for China, the revenue for the PC sales no longer is accounted for. So the thing is, it's super likely that AK is like on top. Like, I'm not kidding. Lachna is probably, if you accounted for PC sales, I would strongly say that it's very likely in the like I would say that it would be lower than Genshin Impact, but it's surely higher. Like, even Genshin Impact shouldn't be second place. Like, Genshin Impact is probably first place. And then I might say it's either HSR or AK in the second place, followed by Wuthering Waves, and then followed by Love and Dead Space. That's probably the actual revenue of what it should be if you accounted for the PC stuff. But anyways, my focus isn't to talk about AK. My focus here is to talk about specifically the fact that people have decided to make videos about Enfield's revenue. So I'm gonna ask of this again. That is like, can you all find me my timestamp of my live stream? It's okay if none of you do, because if none of you do, I'll just not use it for the video. But like, I'm so sure I said someone's gonna farm the revenue of the month, and I feel vindicated that it happened. Like people, I so the thing is, I wanted to make a video about this because when did I stream that? It was the day when we watched the Fang Yi live stream. I'm quite sure at the end, I made that comment towards the back part of the stream, like probably in the final hour of the stream. So yeah, this gacha revenue is the prediction of revenue ran by some strangers, yet some people believe it. I don't really think it's as bad as what some of you say. I get that it's not accurate, but it's still like it's like a reflection of things that happens. It shouldn't be taken as cold hard truth. But like, even as inaccurate estimates go, there is still some level of accuracy that you can take out of it. I don't think it's something you should read too much into. But I do think it's an interesting conversation to see that Enfield is on the low end. And it's for very obvious reasons that I don't understand why people who do not play Enfield need to spin the narrative. Okay, this isn't just throwing like shade at YouTubers. This is like at all the people who don't play Enfield and are making like commentary on Facebook, on Reddit. So I will make a video about this today on this stream. It should be a fast video for me to film. I don't, I don't know if this guy is oh, okay, I guess this guy is just mocking the situation. Probably doesn't give a shit. Ang, ignore it and move on. No, 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 no. Listen to the way I make the video. I have faith in this video that I'm making because I'm not just trying to make the video to, draw more attention into it. I have a different conversation that I want to talk about with this revenue thing that people discuss. That is, for one, I'm going to explain to people that we saw this coming. Like, we knew that the revenue was going to be low. And the way that I want to explain in this video, which some people will say, aren't you being too hopeful? Aren't you being too optimistic? But I don't give a fuck because the way I want to say this is what gacha game company, especially the big ones nowadays, are so daring to release a banner that is the longest that we've ever seen in a 3D gacha game title, or even a patch, right? And to have gaps in their banners. So yeah, I'll genuinely feel the flames. I don't give a fuck if I feel the flames. If anything, if people want to give the flames, I just think, well, you're speaking for yourself. You're being the idiot here. if you for some reason wanna say that whatever I say is wrong to you, I don't give a shit. the way I want to talk about patch 1.2, as in this funky patch, is I came into this with the thought of like, I can't believe they dared to do this. You know how a lot of people get angry at the gacha of this game and say like the gacha of this game is not fair and everything. But if you think about it, it's crazy to see how they're doing this 45-day patch, and this is not good on a gacha standpoint for the game. Because everyone, a lot of the free-to-play players are going to the next patch with at least one guarantee on hand. Right? No, I'm gonna just tell you this. The revenue of next month is not going to go up. I'm telling you right now, this revenue thing is not an anomaly for this month. The revenue will stay low into the next month. Because the problem that this game has right now is no, the only people who's going to pull it up are the whalers. But like, it's not going to be an amazing revenue because the free-to-play players don't need to pay. They all have a guarantee. No. Listen to me. I'm not saying that the revenue of next month will be as bad as this month. But what I'm saying is, it's very likely that it will not be as high as, for example, the Tang Tang banner or the Rossi banner. It's going to perhaps be lower than them, even. Do you understand what I mean? And to me, that's crazy. You need to know that Hypergriff cost it. It's almost as if Hypergriff don't want money. You get my point. This is the reason why I want to make the video. Like, I'm not here to defend the whole revenue being low. I'm even going to give you an extra information right now that you need to know that it's not stupid to think the revenue is also going to be not that impressive next month. You think they care so enough about their revenue? No, I think they care. There's a lot of things that... There's multiple things that I feel they put at stake with this patch. By making it a long patch, okay, genuinely, I feel like the biggest reason why they made it such a long patch is because I feel like they wanted to put some time to assess the state of their game. How am I going to support my claim? Is it just believe me? No, I can still believe me. Like, I'm gonna ask you guys who's watching this video or watching this stream. Do you have 120 pools going into the next banner? Because a lot of people did not have 120 pools when going into perhaps like Pang Tang's banner or going into Rossi's banner. You get it? Like, a lot of people had a hard time. But Mifu and Camille is different. People have a guarantee for at least one. Unlike what happened in the previous banners. You put for Fang Yi? I put for Fang Yi, I still have 60k. I know some of you had a bad time for Fang Yi, okay? There is a countable lot of you that didn't get like Fang Yi easily, and you had to go 120, you had to use it up to your last day. But for the majority of people, a lot of people have a guarantee. So, this is the point I'm making. That 1.3 is also, like, if anything, the lowered revenue just makes me go like, I can't believe Hypergriff dared to do this. It's a different narrative in a way, but like, I'm not saying that I'm not saying that it means I have confidence that Hypergriff is gonna do well in the next few patches. To me, this is more so like saying that if they dare to do this, hopefully they make use of this lull period to the best of their ability. Because if they don't, then it makes it like, what for do you do this? Do you understand? That's the point of why I'm making this video. I'm not here to fight the people who are mocking Endfield for having low revenue. Instead, I'm telling you We all saw this coming. We all knew there's going to be low revenue in this month, and I'm also giving you an extra information that it's going to be worse. Well, not worse, but it's just going to happen again into June. Do you understand? And like, if that's the case, what do you think about it? What should we think of it? You know, it's not something to make a drama out of, is what I'm trying to kind of say. It's no biggie of a situation. If anything, it just to me goes to say that, like, yeah, I hope that the company knows what the fuck they're doing. Revenue has nothing for you, so you don't care. Yeah, I also don't really care about revenue. I just care about the quality of the game. The Mills banner will be the most paying banner. Wait. No, but Camille's banner is in June, right? Okay, if because Camille's banner is in June, that's different. Oh, I actually think Camille will make this the highest paying banner in the game. Genuinely, I genuinely think it will cause a very big peak. Yeah, JP loves Camille. I think CN loves Camille as well. I feel like Ian to a certain extent also loves Camille. Ooh, wow, this makes it a very interesting conversation for me to have for the sake of a video. Okay, yeah. You know what? No, I take it back. Then June's revenue will be very high. If June starts calculating that 26 June and 27 June revenue, I think it'll be massive. No, and then what's more is that CC already started, so some people might start caring about the potentials of characters because of CC. So it sounds like there's going to be reasons that will lower the revenue, but there's also going to be reasons that will increase the revenue. So in fact, June becomes a very interesting test. I see the roadmap. Oh, I was told very specifically by the Enfield staff actually. I got secret information, guys. Well, it's not so secret because they apparently they told me I'm able to tell it on screen. You know the risk that I showed on the video, like the risk 52. I was told that apparently they won't. That's not final because they understood that people didn't like how content creators got to see everything, and then perhaps some people tried a bit more deeply than they should. So they said that they're gonna change a few risks. I don't know if they're really gonna commit to it, but like apparently there might be some changes. Yeah. I'm just saying, well, you all can clip it and share it to some people who were bothered by it. I'm not like an official employee, by the way. It's just some word that I got. And it's not a guarantee that they'll change. It's just that apparently they thought about changing it, and I don't know if they will commit to it. So, I mean, that makes you guys happy, right? That everyone will play something a bit different. Is it true that skins will not be a possibility in AKE? I made a video on it! My YouTube channel exists! I made a whole video to talk about skins in Enfield. Go watch. Can you request for Mifu Pool? Can I open Mifu Pools now? Guys? Stream requests, viewer pools, open in my Discord server. Open now. Request. If anyone requests before I said this, They're not in the queue. Okay. Let me go check out the. Where am I supposed to see the revenue? Is it a specific website? It's a specific website. I need to think of how to say like talk about this video properly. Wait. Can I confirm this? Wuwa, ZZ, HSR, Genshin. Have they ever taken a banner break? Ever? No, right? Their banners are always like new character, new character, new character, new character. Oh, but they rerun. Oh, but there's always a new run. New one with a rerun. But does the rerun happen with the character? Or is it like back to back, like new and rerun? Normally all new. Both in the same patch. New. So it's always new characters late. Sorry, it's always new character back to back. Because like, let's just discuss this, okay? I've got to just say this again. Don't give a fuck that these are estimates, okay? You're looking at numbers where a banner exists. So like, hey, a banner existed. Enfield, Enfield, Enfield so low I can't even find it. Enfield, right? This is the number that Wa got. It's funny though. AK is higher than Enfield for both instances. Okay, wait. This is surprising to me. AK has a higher revenue than Enfield. Oh, that is a legitimate thing to think about. No, but then again, you can consider the fact that the other thing that lowers the revenue for Enfield is also because we had the longest banner ever. Like Fang Yi has the most number of days. Fang Yi also came with the monthly card. So like it makes I think Enfield has a very different problem that it needs to solve in terms of revenue monetary. Which is I feel that they they don't understand how to monetize the game. Did I ever make a video on this? I guess I did in the forms of skins. But like Hypergraph feels like the one category of people that I think can understand how to monetize, but they don't understand how to monetize. Because the problem in this game state right now is people don't chase for potentials as much. And that's a good thing and a bad thing. It's a good thing because free to play players don't have to care about potentials. It's a bad thing because, in a gacha game standpoint, that's where they make money. Like, Genshin, HSR, they all always work out because people chase for the C6s. They chase for that because it's almost like those things gives power. But the thing is, Enfield, people don't really think about it as much. So I do sort of wonder if CC will cause some people to care. But even if people care, it's not going to be a lot. See, it's it's also strange because I feel like the reason why AK can have a higher revenue than Enfield is because the potential that you get. Like when you guys change for P6 stars in AK, right? It feels so much easier to get P6 in AK as compared to Enfield. Because Like, it is possible for you to get your P6 in AK under 300 pools. But when you talk about the average to get P6 in Enfield, it's 480. And then Enfield pools can sometimes feel more expensive to gather compared to AK. Like skipping banners in AK doesn't feel so bad. So what you decide about potentials is that potential 2 and 4 are super generic. But it's also generic in AK. To me, this is what I mean by that's the good part about this game. It's good that it's generic because it makes people feel like you don't have to get it. I mean, when people say that games are predatory, that's the one thing that I attribute to the other gacha games. That is like, I hate the fact that it's almost like you have hidden abilities attached to the potentials of the character. But the bad thing is, I guess you don't incentivize the heaviest players of the game. And that's pretty concerning. So I feel that the other thing that they need to consider when it comes to the monetization of this game is the cosmetics part of the game. Here's the thing. Enfield has been giving so much materials to people. You all realize that within the 3 months, 4 months of this game, they've been giving so much sanity materials. And I can't be honest, it's so easy to build characters in this game that I don't understand why people are still complaining. Yeah, my current game state, right, is I have everyone at level 80. Every single character is at level 80. I already have perfect essence everyone. I haven't like upgraded all their assets. I haven't exactly done all the gear, but I can definitely do that on like 4 big DPSs and perfect their skills. So like, I just find it amazing that the game lets you do that now. That makes me feel bad because I realize that Enfield will not be able to adopt the same monetization that happened in AK. Because you know how AK gives material packs that they sell every single point in time? Like they do the $50 pack, the $30 pack. But if they did that in Enfield, which they do, but the newer packs that they do in AK, like for example, like the Ducklock Purse, I do think that that will exist in um Enfield, where they do like a T credit pure purchase, But AK, they also do like the module data blocks. They do the E2 material ticket, the E2 max level. Like those things don't feel that necessary in Enfield because of the pace that they give these materials. So I just don't think that these are things that they'll consider selling that fast into the game. So yeah, I just genuinely wonder what is Enfield gonna do about their monetization. The difficult thing about a monetization, like I genuinely think that all the other gacha gamers, the Western gamers, are absolute assholes for saying that Enfield is predatory or greedy because they've never really pressured players to pay. Like, they can pressure you to. Okay, the biggest pressure to pay is if you want to collect every character. If you want to collect every signature, you want to collect every character, that's pressure. Which I have already paid in order to do my pools. But like, if you are there to build characters, there is no pressure. And like in truth, the current game state doesn't need you to own every character as well. Yeah, the same people who complains that Enfield's monetization is shit are also complaining that this game has nothing to do. Which is like, then don't spend money. Then you feel the more the stress, you feel the more difficulty of the game. So yeah. Okay. Anyways, good little starting section talk. Let me film the conversation on the revenue. I guess none of you managed to find the timestamp of me saying it, so it's fine. I won't put it in the video. Genshin's revenue so high still? I thought people didn't like this patch of Genshin. I'm saying this as a complete outsider of Genshin. I have no idea what they're doing. But like, I thought people didn't enjoy it. That's what I saw online at least. Isn't that a fake collab? Fake collab is HSR, no? Genshin is still heavily carried by casuals. Hmm. Players are too loyal. This was one of the best patches in Genshin. Is it? Wait. Random assessment, because I'm sure some of you play Genshin. If you don't play Genshin, don't say a thing. Give me a 1 to 10 rating of your Genshin patch. Don't need to explain why. I just want to see what people say. No one plays Genshin here? There's no way. You haven't played the story yet. Wait, none of you. Wait, a few of you say you haven't played the story yet. Really? Wow. Okay. 8 out of 10 story, 2 out of 10 pool economy. Oh, so people are more bothered by the pools rather than the story. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. Classic complaining about the gacha. I mean, eh. Oh, wells. Then what do you think about the Uwa patch? Because Uwa had Cyberpunk, right? Is it already live? It is, right? Unless it's not live yet. Did they give it a dedicated story? Oh, it's coming on Monday. Oh, okay. I'm curious how that would do. I mean, it's a great brand that they managed to collab with. I'm happy for Uwa to have done it with Cyberpunk. I was not expecting a single gacha game to pick up Cyberpunk, so it was a surprise that they managed to do that. We know we have Pony, but we're not getting units. But like, Uwa's getting dedicated Edge Runner banner. Dedicated story is permanently available. Really? Their collab is permanently available. If that's the case, then that's pretty good. They're competing with HSF and Fate collab. Okay, I will say this, yeah. Bold prediction. Enfield will most likely be able to capture a bigger brand collab than the other gacha games did. That is my opinion. I think Hyperglyph has stronger connections with bigger brands than the other games do. And I say that like even bigger than Hoyoverse. Like I wouldn't be surprised if they did it with like one of Hideo's title, like Hideo Kojima's title. Or if they did it with would they do it with Death Stranding? I wouldn't be sure. Metal Gear, I can see that happening. Or Resident Evil, could also see that happening. I just think that they for sure will be able to link up someone huge for their first collab. So we'll see. Metal Gear will be against Kojima because he left. Perhaps. We'll see. We'll see. Hey, how do I want to make this revenue video? let me figure out how to discuss this. You guys get to listen to me talk about this live and explain it in my own way. Uh, okay. I need people to have basic understanding of the difference between a drama farm and making a video that is more so just an opinion piece rather than I'm just part of the drama. I'm only making this video because I feel vindicated. Alright. We all saw this coming. We knew that this was going to happen. The Enfield's revenue is in the dumpster fire right now. Well, a lot of people say don't trust the revenues because they're all estimates and whatnot. But to me, it's fine to look at estimates for the way that they are. And yeah, it's at 4 million compared to a lot of the bigger titles. It's not great. Like, look at the example of this big title. Look at Arknights. Arknights is way outperforming Enfield. So, honestly speaking, doesn't that mean that something is going wrong with Enfield? Well, no. At the very end of the Fang Yi live stream that I did just a whole month back, and I saw the fact that they did this 45-day patch along with a banner and then this brand new rerun system that they did right after. The thing is, this was going to happen. People were not going to sink as much money as they used to in all of the other patches, simply for the fact that this is the longest banner that we've ever had, being the funky banner, right? It's not your traditional 17-day. They added a week into it, so people had more time in order to farm their pools, in order to get the character that they want, so they can wait out to the last few days to get the singular copy. It doesn't help that this game doesn't have too much of an incentive for people to pool for potentials. That's gonna lower it even more. That's something for them to figure out. But then, look at this month itself. There is no start day of a banner that we got, and instead, we only got that Fest of Brilliance banner. People aren't gonna pool for that. There's only Adelia and the other three characters that you've likely pulled for, with one of them being a person that a lot of people chose to pull for with, sorry, with the last person being the person that they chose to pull for. Let me refilm this part. Also, my brother got in the scene. I don't think I want to feature my brother in the first minute of the video because people are gonna question who the fuck is that. It's okay if it's like midway in the video, but if it's like in the first 30 seconds, people are gonna be like, "Who's that?" But then play Enfield. He doesn't like gacha games. He played it for a period, then he didn't like it. So yeah, good for him. He has other games that he likes, though. I do not know what they are. All right. What does he like to play? MLBB? See, it's a different category. All right. He's got more C in him. Yeah. Okay. Take two, take two. We have dragged him out now. Who knows? If I wasn't a streaming person, maybe I would have been a mobile player. I would be the toxic guy in mobile games. I'll be screaming at people. I'm really not that toxic in Valorant, but I can feel like if I just invested more time in it, I'll turn into one of them. Okay, let's go through this again. See how my first take went, and let me review that. Once I'm done filming this video, we're gonna talk about 1.1 and 1.2 in this stream. We all saw this coming. We knew that this was going to happen. The Enfield's revenue is. We all saw this coming. We knew that this was going to happen. The Enfield's revenue is in the dumpster fire right now. Well, a lot of people say don't. I need to think of how to construct this front part a lot better. Trust the revenues because they're all estimates and whatnot. But to me, it's fine to look at estimates for the way that they are. And yeah, it's at 4 million compared to a lot of the bigger titles. It's not great. Like, look at the example of this big title. Look at Arknights. Arknights is way outperforming Enfield. So, do I need to make the point to tell people to not trust revenue estimates and whatnot? Thinking, should I care? Just start the video and say Enfield or EOS. Yes, I should. Like, what? Give people the caveat that I should as a joke. Just screw out of the web page. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. Actually, this web page has been pretty nice because they literally write estimates. It's only general trend, only mobile, PC not counted. Love and Deep Space has no PC client, right? Please don't surprise me. Okay, good. Okay, we do from the start. Okay. We all saw this coming. I called it as soon as the Fang East live stream ended that we will have a disastrous month of Enfield because the revenues are not going to be high. And it's proven in the numbers. Enfield has only made what would be under $5 million. And it's really not doing as well compared to the other big titles that we have. Like, take a look at Arknights. Arknights is outperforming Enfield by a huge margin. Well, does that mean that it's doomed for Enfield? It's time to EOS. Well, let me just quickly explain on these revenue numbers as well. These are just rough market estimates. It's not meant to be taken as the cold hard truth, and it only includes mobile platforms. If people pay for the game via PC or console, that is not accounted for. That data will not be seen in here. So it's super likely that Enfield's revenue is way higher. But that goes to say the same for the likes of Genshin Impact, HSR, and Wuthering Waves, and even AK. Because AK already has a PC client in CN, and those numbers are already not accounted for ever since right now. But that will also mean that a game like Love and Deep Space shouldn't be first place. Well, it can be first place for mobile revenue, but definitely not across all the platforms if they were actually accounted for. But let's make a conversation about the fact that Enfield perhaps didn't have a good of a month. And the thing is, people are using this news to talk about the game state of Enfield over on Twitter, on Reddit, on YouTube, and trying to make a whole field about it. But the thing is, I knew that people were gonna do this because, like, there's nothing to pull for, there's nothing to pay money for during this month. And you consider the fact that Fang East banner started in the month of May, in the middle of May, in fact. And then, wait, sorry, not in the middle of May. When did Fang East banner start? This one I'm gonna listen to myself. We all saw this coming. I called it as soon as the Fang East live stream ended that we will have a disastrous month of Enfield because the revenues are not going to be high. And it's proven in the numbers. Enfield has only made what would be under $5 million. And it's really not doing as well compared to the other big titles that we have. Like, take a look at Arknights. Arknights is outperforming Enfield by a huge margin. Well, does that mean that it's doomed for Enfield? It's time to EOS. Well, let me just quickly explain on these revenue numbers as well. These are just rough market estimates. It's not meant to be taken as the cold hard truth, and it only includes mobile platforms. If people pay for the game via PC or console, therefore ever since right now. But that will also mean, was your explanation or for the way to read the numbers good? It was good, right? I think. About the fact that Enfield perhaps didn't has a good of a month. And the thing is, people are using this news to talk about the game state of Enfield over on Twitter, on Reddit, on YouTube, and trying to make a whole field about it. But the thing is, I knew that people were gonna do this because, like, there's nothing to pull for, there's nothing to pay money for during this month. And you consider the fact that Fang East banner started in the month of. Okay, okay, film from there. Okay, let's go. Consider the fact that Funny's banner started in the middle of April. So you've got that whole 2 weeks plus the additional week that dragged into May, and then later on there was no new characters being released for May, and they only just dropped the brand new rerun system that was Fest of Brilliance. And even that banner wasn't something that people pull for. It featured Adelia, Levitine, Gilberta, and Proganishtik, and a lot of people already own everyone. Even if you're missing a singular person, there was no way you want to sink your pools into it and instead save and hoard for whatever future new characters that might come together with it. So May was just a lull period that there was just nothing that you need to spend your money on, and as a result, that's kind of why this revenue was going to happen. And I just knew that people were going to make whatever kind of storyline that they can make out of this to say that this game wasn't doing well. The way I kind of saw it at the very end of the Funk East live stream was probably very different from these people. I couldn't believe that Hypergriff dared to do this because no other bigger gacha game titles have ever done this sort of banner gap where there is no new characters to pull for a pretty long period of time. 3 weeks of no new characters, and that's not good in not just in terms of like, okay, wait, this one I want to phrase properly. Uh, Consider the fact that Funny's banner started in the middle of April. So you've got that whole 2 weeks plus the additional week that dragged into May, and then later on there was no new characters being released for May, and they only just dropped the brand new rerun system that was Fest of Brilliance. And even that banner wasn't something that people pull for. It featured Adelia, Levitine, Gilberta, and Proganishtik, and a lot of people already own everyone. Even if you're missing a singular person, there was no way you want to sink your pools into it and instead save and hoard for whatever future new characters that might come together with it. So May was just a lull period that there was just nothing that you need to spend your money on, and as a result, that's kind of why this revenue was going to happen. And I just knew that people were going to make whatever kind of storyline that they can make out of this to say that this game wasn't doing well. The way I kind of saw it at the very end of the Funk East live stream was probably very different from these people. I couldn't believe that Hypergriff dared to do this because no other bigger gacha game titles have ever done this sort of banner gap where there is no new characters to pull for a pretty long period of time. 3 weeks of no new characters, and that's not good in not. Okay, I need to remind people that this came together with a free monthly card that they gave to all the players. It doesn't just give you free sanity to use daily, it also gives people extra Oro Barrel top up. So that means more pulls in order to stash, whether for Fang Yi when pulling for this character or just to save up even more for the future characters. The implications of the way they did this patch is not good on a gacha standpoint where it actually allows free to play players to breathe really well. If you ask the people who's watching this video, sorry, If you ask the people watching this video right now, okay, you guys can say this in the comments. Do you have enough pools to guarantee at least one character? Now, I understand there's gonna be a countable few of you who say that you don't have that 120 going to Mifu or Camille. But and it happens because you just pooled for Fang Yi. But genuinely, most players have enough to guarantee one and perhaps even both characters that are incoming into the next patch. And that is only possible because of the fact that they gave this banner gap. Which also means that it's not going to be good for their revenue coming to the next month because people don't feel the pressure or the need in order to put money to their pools. I need to remind people that this came together with a free monthly card that they gave to all the players. It doesn't just give you free sanity to use daily, it also gives people extra Oro Barrel top up. So that means more pools in order to stash, whether for Fang Yi when pulling for this character or just to save up even more for the future characters. The implications of the way they did this patch is not good on a gacha standpoint where it actually allows free to play players to breathe really well. If you ask the people who's watching this, isn't revenue mostly from Will's money? Okay, I don't mind giving you a slight 2-minute way to answer this. Revenue is never really from only Will's money. Here's the way to explain this. Imagine the revenue of a game if every single player paid for a monthly card. Only. Nothing else. Every single player in the whole wide world of a player base paid for a monthly card. Don't you think it would be insane numbers? It's like the way I see it is this. Imagine your country, like my country has a population of 7 million people. If every 7 million people paid $1 every month, $1 doesn't sound like a lot of money. But you pay $1 and everyone bothers to contribute. That's $7 million. It's super important for games to realize that your casuals are equally as important as your whales. To me, there's a reason why Genshin Impact is very successful. They have giant whales, but they also have die-hard casual fans that are willing to pay money all the time. I don't think Endfield has that yet. But AK kind of has that. AK has a thing where they have somewhat enough of a loyal fan base that even if they don't have the whales, the casuals are kind of holding it up. So, yeah, it's not like because like jump in revenues are caused by whales. Consistency in revenue are caused by casuals, is what I mean to say. So, if you study like the gacha revenue of every game, and you see how every gacha game has like a very, like how they have anniversaries. Okay, this is very apparent in like AK revenue, where you always see AK revenue jump during the limited banner. You can find the chart of like the past historical. I've done a video on this before. The months where we don't have a limited banner, that is what I call the consistent month. Because that's the period where people save and they're only paying for like monthly card. And that's the number of players who care to just do their regular monthly spending and not to buy some special pet. That's how you know if a game is doing well. Because that's almost their regular income. You get that? Just click on AK. Uh, okay. I mean, this is fair. But yeah, you can see that. Like you see, this is what I would consider as the regular income. Like you see these 10 million periods, I'd say that's sorry. Yeah, but like these 10 mil is like AK standard income. So like even if they don't have a massive banner, everyone's still paying. these revenue reports bring fire and destruction to the gacha space. Why not just play the game and do not care about them? Because I don't. I think the point that I'm even trying to make this in this video is not to care about them that much, as well. I don't like make these revenue videos all the time. I'm not that like sensitive about it. It's more so I think the opinion I'm trying to put across is probably something that people don't say. Let me continue on filming this video, but you will hear me arrive at the point where I just cannot believe that Hypergriff did something so abnormal. Like the change in the revenue is caused by the bold thing that Hypergriff did. That is the way they designed this patch. And it just means that if they bother to do this, it doesn't mean that the next few patches will be amazing, but it almost gives the developers the space to slow down and think of what they want to do later. Because this patch feels like a lot of people look at this patch as a dead patch, and I agree. But on the developer standpoint, I feel like they're using this entire month to fucking reconvene as a team and figure out what the hell do they want to do with this game. Like the game has honestly a good foundation of the way they design the world, of the way that they design the characters, of their the story and the combat of the game. But it's just more so like, yeah, where would they take that to? Didn't we say that literally for every patch since launch? Yeah. In fact, okay, so I am not filming my 1.1 and 1.2 patch review yet, right? I feel like Hypergriff already planned out what they wanted to do for Uling entirely. So if we end Uling feeling like Uling wasn't that good of a story, I am sort of willing to go into this and say whatever. Uling genuinely feels like an experimental time. To me, right, this and like they already knew what they were gonna do map to map, what game content and all that sort of stuff. So all these longer patches that they do, to me, is just them saying, hold on, give us more time. We're going to go back into that cooking room. We're going to make sure that when we do that 2.0, that 2.0 are going to be like massive bangers. Do you understand what I mean? So yeah, we've been saying that every patch because it's the entire region. This entire region's patch. It's experimental. And I think that's something that people need to understand. It's weird that they release a rerun this early. It really felt like they did it to fill in a schedule. I agree. I wasn't expecting a rerun so early. However, a part of me feels like this wasn't the way the rerun should have been. I feel like they were going to rerun the Levitine banner, but they didn't do it that way. They decided to rerun multiple characters. And I'm not very sure why. My surprise wasn't that there was a rerun. My surprise was the way they rerun. Let me continue on where I am in the video anyways. I need a Camille, but and it happens because you just poop for Fang Yi. But genuinely, most play this character, or just to save up even more for the future characters. The implications of the way they did this patch is not good on a gacha standpoint, where it actually allows free-to-play players to breathe really well. If you ask the people who's watching this video, sorry, if you ask the people watching this video right now, okay, you guys can say this in the comments. Do you have enough pools to guarantee at least one character? Now, I understand there's going to be a countable few of you who say that you don't have the 120 going to Mifu or Camille. But, and it happens because you just poop for Fang Yi. But genuinely, most players have enough to guarantee one and perhaps even both characters that are incoming into the next patch. And that is only possible because of the fact that they gave this banner gap, which also means that it's not going to be good for their revenue coming to the next month because people don't feel the pressure or the need in order to put money to their pools. Okay, continue from there. Yeah? Because people don't feel the pressure to put money into their pools since they've got enough to get these guarantees. Okay, wait. Should I, or should I just keep it? You know what? I can just keep it. Keep it and continue from there. In a way, I'm also trying to say that if you saw how this month revenue might be very low, next month revenue is probably also going to be low. Well, not as low as this month because there are new characters for people to pull for. But there's a chance that it could be lower than some of the other character patches that we had before. I would have said that if June only came with the Mifu banner. However, Camille is also coming in on 26th June. And if that were the case, actually, this does become a sort of interesting test for Hyperglyph. Because, for one, you have free to play players that are going to have enough pools coming into this patch. And then, for the pay to play players, who are the ones that cares about not just getting the singular copy of a character, but instead to also chase for higher potentials of these characters? Are there people who deeply love Mifu or Camille that are willing to spend money to get multiple copies for them? I can't say that for the global server, but I know from the reactions that I've seen in the Japanese server and also the Chinese server, these people are in love with especially Camille. Have you seen the difference in the impression counts of Camille and Mifu and how Camille absolutely out mocked Mifu? There's no way that my streamer is using the word mock. In a way, I'm also trying to say that if you saw how this month revenue might be very low, to play players that are going to have enough pools coming into this patch. And then for the pay to play players, who are the ones that cares about not just getting the singular copy of a character, but instead to also chase for higher potentials of these characters? Are there people who deeply love Mifu or Camille that are willing to spend money to get multiple copies for them? I can't say that for the global server, but I know from the reactions that I've seen in the Japanese server and also the Chinese server, these people are in love with especially Camille. Have you seen the difference in the impression counts of Camille and Mifu and how Camille absolutely out mocked Mifu? I'll just keep this take. I'll just keep this take so that it's natural rather than to force a refill. Even though I scrambled saying Camille's name at the end. Look at me cringing at myself using the word mock. Yeah. Camille's probably going to be the only male character for a long time. Oh, I doubt. I bet you that there is another male character in. I'm telling you, yeah. I'm not saying this because I have some special info. Trust me, I have no special info. I'm just feeling that I think we're gonna get at least another male character in 3 months. That's my bet. My bet is before September hits, there will be one more new male character. Okay. Well, it's not just the double banner that finally returns into a singular month, but it's also for the fact that we're getting contingency contract. Contingency contract is something that is very beloved by the Japanese server and also the Chinese server. And there are going to be people who's going to be chasing for higher risk. For those people who feel the need to own potentials to have an easier time to get those higher risk, are they going to be willing to sink money in to pull for these new characters or to even get potential of older ones? That's going to be very interesting to watch. And if that were the case, is that going to also bump up the revenue? So again, if it was only Mifu in this month, I might say that the revenue won't be that impressive. It'd be higher than May, but perhaps it might not look good as sorry, perhaps it might not look as good as Fang Yi's banner. But since there's Camille in here, I might even have a bold take that might earn way more than some of the other stuff that happened earlier in this game. And if that's the case, then Enfield pretty much did a good job. Probably not the same as the launch, because launch is when people spend the most money. But if it's better than a certain character that has existed after the launch, then yeah, it's going to be pretty good progress for them. Now, okay, there is a there's another thing I'd like to say about the fact that they did this 45-day patch. And this was a pretty weak patch in terms of the amount of replayable content or reasons for you to log in, right? I am going to make that 1.1 and 1.2 review. It's either going to be released before or after this video, so you get to watch that. So you'll hear me elaborate on this more. But this patch was so painful for so many people. Like, there's probably people who dropped the game because they're like, oh, there's nothing for me to do anymore. What for I wait until the next one when I gotta be doing nothing for 4 weeks straight, right? But to me, it's not just this patch alone. I kind of feel like the entirety of Enfield right now has felt very experimental. In a sense that they've already long planned what they were gonna do storyline-wise, character-wise with the whole of Uling. But if you thought that Uling was good, fine, whatever that you think of it, it's probably just set in stone. This was what they already had cooked up for the entire year when they made Enfield. And with them making such a longer period of time, it almost makes you feel like they're trying to allow themselves more time to put into the cooking room to ensure that when they deliver on the brand new region, that being like a 2.0, that should be bigger, more massive banger of stuff that they get to do. And they are surveying people, they are looking at community reactions, they are seeing how people expect so much more out of them. And I believe that Hyperglyph is that sort of company that wishes that they can deliver on most of what people want. So to me, with them sort of borrowing time by allowing themselves to already have less revenue for the entirety of this month, that's kind of like their way of saying, we're okay to take this hit. Hopefully later on, we will know how to do even bigger on the other few months. I'm not saying that that's going to happen. Okay, it might not work out. They might fail at trying this and then turns out they have an even worse month coming into the future. But for what it is though, to me, I kind of appreciate that they even bothered to do this. Like, I started this video saying how the other games don't bother to have these gap banners. And if you dares to do this, it's the same as AK. AK also have gap banners where we have periods of times where we don't pull for characters. To me, this feels at least a little bit closer to home, that they took an approach that they have done in the base game before. And I think that's a good thing that they've done so. So it's a very different take from perhaps what people are saying online. Some people might say that this is copium, this is being way too optimistic, but why the frick are we like mulling over revenue in the first place? Like, revenue is just revenue, guys. For one, you don't know what the PC revenue is. It's probably way higher than what you see right now in that chart. And for second, why not play games that you enjoy? For what reason that you need to fight? If you don't like this game, just don't talk about this game. Go play your other things that you like. There's only so much time that we have in this world. Why do you get off of games that you're not even involved in? I need to There's another thing I'd like to say about the
catch
fact
myself
that
there.
they did this 45-day patch. And this was a pretty weak patch in terms of the amount of replayable content or reasons for you to log in, right? I am going to make that 1.1 and 1.2 review. It's either going to be released before or after this video, so you get to watch that. So you'll hear me elaborate on this more.
Not just 49, not 45. Ah, whatever, close enough.
But this patch was so painful for so many people. Like, there's probably people who dropped the game because they're like, oh, there's nothing for me to do anymore. What for I wait until the next one when I gotta think of it? It's probably just set in stone. This was what they already had cooked up for the entire year when they made Enfield. And with them making such a longer period of time, it almost makes you feel like they're trying to allow themselves more time to put into the cooking room to ensure that when they deliver on the brand new region, that being like a 2.0, that should be bigger, more massive banger of stuff that they get to do. And they are surveying people, they are looking at community reactions, they are seeing how people expect so much more out of them. And I believe that Hypergriff is that sort of company that wishes that they can deliver on most of what people want. So to me, with them sort of borrowing time by allowing themselves to already have less revenue for the entirety of this month, that's kind of like their way of saying, we're okay to take this hit. Hopefully later on, we will know how to do even bigger on the other few months. I'm not saying that that's going to happen. Okay, it might not work out. They might fail at trying this and then turns out they have an even worse month coming into the future. But for what it is though, to me, I kind of appreciate that they even bothered to do this. Like, I started this video saying how the other games don't bother to have these get banners. Enfield dares to do this. It's the same as AK. AK also have get banners where we have periods of times where we don't pull for characters. To me, this feels at least a little bit closer to home. That they took an approach that they have done in the base game before. And I think that's a good thing that they've done so. So it's a very different take from perhaps what people are saying online. Some people might say that this is copium, this is being way too optimistic. But why the frick are we like mulling over revenue in the first place? Like, revenue is just revenue, guys. For one, you don't know what the PC revenue is. It's probably way higher than what you see right now in that chart. And for second, why not play games that you enjoy? For what reason that you need to fight? If you don't like this game, just don't talk about this game. Go play your other things that you like. There's only so much time that we have in this world. Why do you get off of games that you're not even involved in?
I mean, do I need to say anything more? I think I kept it short and sweet. No. Okay. I got a banger line to say before I end the video. Mate, I'm just gonna say maybe this is the biggest problem with gacha games. All the biggest gacha games have no PvP. As a result, players ourselves were wishing that we played PvP. That's why we have all this PvP revenue. Oh my goodness. It was that way all along. Okay, anyways, hope you guys enjoyed this video. See you in the next one. Bye bye. Mate, I'm just gonna say maybe this is the biggest problem with gacha games. All the biggest gacha games have no PvP. As a result, players ourselves were wishing that we played PvP. That's why we have all this PvP revenue. Oh my goodness. It was that way all along. Okay, anyways, hope you guys enjoyed this video. See you in the next one. Bye bye. Okay. Alright. All gacha games are PvE. So we need to satisfy some PvP blood in ourselves. MMOs have PvP, I know, but they're not gachas. Okay. Sweet enough video? Is it that drama farming? No, right? I hope not. I named no one. Okay? I kept it very, very polite. Look, if it causes a stir, is whatever. It's like I'm just speaking the truth. The truth is the revenue was going to be low. What more can you say? I think Insane reacts to it. Sure, deep down insane. I'm sure. I'm fucking sure. He knows he's spouting nonsense. He won't admit it to his video. He knows it. But I respect that he does it for the sake of his own job. Yeah, I'm not upset with him downing the revenue because that's just what he would do. He needs to be on character. Okay, but in him, he knows that there was nothing fucking going on in Enfield. Okay, I'm too nice. No, I'm not nice. I think it's more like
knowing who deserves more attention. I don't really give him that much attention. So like, eh, prove it. Yeah, that's the yeah. I'm proving it by not caring. Like I don't give a damn what he does. I've said this countless of times. If your entire portfolio is about giving hot takes as much as you possibly can, fuck it. You do you. I'm glad that he's able to do it without losing his mind. Because if I was him, I will lose my mind. I cannot stand that. I cannot be like that. How has Enfield been treating me? Um, I just want a fucking new region. That's all I'm asking for. I want to get out of China. I'm not saying this as a person who hates China. I have nothing against China. I just want to get to a new place. I love being in a new place. Like, even as my own character. Like, as a person, I love exploring new places. So for the game to constantly lock me down into China, it bothers me so hard. I'm not saying this as like a like if our first region was, for example, HSR's Battlebot, right, which is a snowy icefield land. If you're gonna give me a snowy icefield land for 1 year, I cannot take it, leh. I just this is the one key thing I hate about Enfield. And it was the one game that I wish broke this formula. Don't make me stuck in a region for a year. I want the vacation. I want to travel, baby. Open the world. Don't just lock everything in. But they do that because it's easier to deliver a story. And then Enfield didn't do it. So like, what's your opinion for going back to Valley 4? No, don't go back to Valley 4. No point. Valley 4 feels heavily explored. Because Valley 4 is a isolated industrial base after all. You don't understand why people watch scenes videos. I have a very easy explanation, and I feel like I'm someone who falls for this as well. I had a period of my life that actively followed um I actively followed YouTube channels that would do news coverage on Trump and the kind of antics that he does. This was like me 1 year ago or 2 years ago. The thing is, I do think that Trump's a pretty Dumbo guy. So every time I watch those videos, I'm like, oh my goodness, he's doing this again. But at a certain point, after watching it for perhaps like 1 or 2 months, I kind of like stopped because I started to think there's a difference between me watching news and and me watching people who like constantly jabs at the like jabs at Trump on a personal level. You get what I mean? It's like the news is there of what he did, and then it's gonna be there where it's like every time I hear the same shit. Oh, he's a liar. He's not trustworthy. Um, he's incompetent, and I hear that word like all the time, and I'm just there like I don't really like listening to this. But the thing is, I feel like that type of videos and that type of commentary is something that people enjoy because it I don't know, some people just like the emotional value of the video. Like some people feel that if someone puts their heart out and their emotions out, it makes them more listenable. But like I've never felt that way. I don't it's not me saying that emotions are not important. I just think at a certain point it becomes more of an emotional argument than a logical argument. So yeah. I mean I don't like this culture of uh YouTube videos, but I just don't watch them. What are the chance that we get a WB convener in a desert map? Oh hell no. It probably wouldn't be in the desert map. I'll just say it as that. Wait. I have a video I wanted to show you guys before we make the 1.1 review. Hold on. You see, even if, however much you don't like someone, you don't say these things. You don't. No, you just don't. Does he not consider the risk that someone might punch him when they recognize him, or does he not go outside? Like, guys, I get, but like, nah. We don't have to do it that way. To me, it's just if you don't like someone, don't talk about him. Don't give him attention. Don't. Oh my god, that's so hot. Now that's real news. Yeah, I'm finding something. I'm finding a video that I wanted to show you all. Oh, the Backrooms movie is released. Is it good? Should I watch? I haven't watched movies in a long time. It was a short that I saw. Let me see if I can find it. Will I be successful at finding it? My Google search is gonna be fucking help. The things I'm searching on my Google search right now will damn me. Because I should have saved the short before trying to search it back. Now I don't know where the shot is. Wait. I'm going incognito for this. Please don't take my Google search anymore. What are the... No. It's not called that. I cannot find it. No. This popped up on my YouTube feed. Okay, can someone find me this YouTube short? It's a very specific guy. He was explaining how Chinese people are getting like they are watching sorry they're getting into relationships less, and then as a result, okay, wait, I can just go into my shorts, right, I might be able to find it back. You know, just now how we were talking about like I found it. So just how we were talking about people like mail banners being a bigger pop off, and that it's actually making sales in the gacha game and whatnot. I saw this video and I just thought it was such a good way to explain a gacha phenomenon without talking about gacha.
Fatties are going wild over this new show, including Shushu. What is this show all about, and why should you buy your tickets ASAP? Shushu breaks it down. Introducing Gonggo, or Male Dog Theater. They're a traditional Chinese dance group with yummy characteristics. All male cast, everyone's Yao Ba Ling or taller, and you must be a chiseled daddy. The group was started in 2019 by professional dancer Ge Junyi, but they really didn't go viral until this year. Why 2026? Well, Chinese people aren't getting married. The marriage rate hit a 10-year low, and couples who do get married don't last. The divorce to marriage ratio is currently at 37%. Even more, condom sales are down 17% year over year. Get married?
So I didn't know this. I genuinely think that's a freaking staggering number. 37% is huge. If that's legit government data that 1/3 of the people in China are divorcing, that is fucking high. In your country is 50%. The world is having a crisis. I feel the world is having a relationship crisis right now.
Currently at 37%. Even more, condom sales are down 17%.
Okay, it's always I think some people find humor when people say condom sales are going up and down, but it is a genuine statistic. You have to understand that it does describe a trend.
% year over year, while female toys are up 60%. What's all this saying? Down 17% year over year, while female
60%. 60%. Brother, it's time to work in the fucking toys industry. Why did I not see this coming?
toys are up 60%. What's all this saying? Forget relationships. Women are finding other ways to enjoy themselves. And Gonggo is your perfect outlet. If you're a Chinese baddie, how can you resist them six-pack abs, the striptease in traditional Hanfu, and intimate daddy interactions? On a more macro level, China's peaking, and everyone's becoming Chinese. Well, Gonggo's telling the world, being Chinese is hot. Come get some. No surprise, Gonggo is absolutely killing it. While most live shows aren't profitable, Gonggo is the exception. Remember, their dancers are all fit daddies, so it's easy work to put up multiple shows a day. In 2025, they performed 500 shows, and this year, they're on track for 1,300. And even with more shows, they're still at 98% attendance with 35% repeat viewers. Now combine that with a small dance crew, budget venues, and no fancy productions, and Gonggo is an absolute money printing machine. No cap, everyone's loving Gonggo. Well, except for the boyfriends and husbands. They're doing their best impression to keep things spicy at home. But if you ask me, get out the way. I need a real man. Gonggo is hitting every major city in China, and tickets range from 80 to 800 RMB, depending on how close you're trying to get. And they're selling out fast. So, trust Shushu here. Drop everything you're doing and get your tickets to Gonggo. Chinese baddies are
I just thought this shot was just the perfect explanation for why male banners are on their absolute peakest times right now. And why male characters is the new way to go in the gacha game. Like, you just gotta. Yeah, or like why love at this space is always so huge. So, yeah, like, there isn't a Western version of this exactly. I guess Western people do have a thing where they have like male hosts in clubs and whatnot, but it's just not huge, you know. No, but I do think it's an Asian thing though. Asian people are getting into relationships less than the Western people. Like perhaps Western side of countries aren't as bad. But I also do think that it's because of the phenomenon that we are having, because of the online space and whatnot, that um did I have this conversation with you guys about how, even for me as someone who's trying to perhaps get out there or date, I don't think it's as easy as it would used to be. Okay, wait, I will explain what I mean to say. If I'm repeating myself because of a previous stream, I'm sorry, but we can open up on this topic again for just a 10 minutes. I need to toilet. As I was saying, I haven't met my IRL friend recently because I wanted to have this conversation with him. But um it's, how do I explain this? Meeting people these days cannot compare to meeting people in the past. Compared to the Western countries, I feel that unfortunately, if you want to talk to someone or if you want to get to know someone because you have a slight interest in them, not necessarily to date them, but it's more so like even if you just want to make a new friend for the sake of making a new friend, right? Everyone's gone online. Like, if I speak in context of my own country, it's I genuinely think it's almost becoming impossible to date unless you're on a dating app. You can meet people in social activities. Like you can meet people in social activities in the form of um maybe some hobby club, something physical like run, some kind of badminton, pickleball, all that kind of sport. Or otherwise you can go to like social events. Hopefully good social events. I wouldn't say that people date each other necessarily from like a party or clubbing in a sense. Like if it's a friend organized party, it works out. But if it's like those high end loud music and all that kind of thing, there's no way you're gonna meet someone that is really good from there. So it felt like quite a big pressure for me, considering how it's a little unlucky that I didn't get to meet anybody from my own university. Have I ever told you guys why I don't have a girlfriend from university? It's a very, very simple reason. I guess you guys get to hear the tea. Every single person that I've year on year, I've always been interested in someone. But every single time that I'm interested in someone, they always had a partner. So guys, I'm a good guy. I'm not gonna step into their lane. Okay, I'm not gonna try. But it always happens. Like genuinely every single year. I'm like, oh, actually, this person is finding someone that I might be interested in. Oh, well, guess not. So, too bad. Sometimes I have to be the bad guy. Oh, there was an instance that I nearly tried to, and then I decided not to. And oh well, so we don't talk about that. And I say I didn't do anything extreme. Don't worry, nothing bad happened. But yeah, I'm still friends with all of them. So yes, but for what it is though, um, yeah, I basically went through my entire university not being able to meet someone, in a sense. And I feel happy for my friends who managed to find someone when they go out of university. I have friends that went out of university also not being with anyone. So we're now in like a silly friend group race to see who's finally gonna find someone if we're out of university. But a difference between me and perhaps the other people who are single and whatnot is I'm not on dating apps at all. So there's also a very simple reason why I'm not on dating apps. And it's because it sounds really silly when I say this, but I don't take photos. I just don't. Like I'm when I travel overseas and or when I'm with my friends, I don't go telling people, "Can you take a picture of me?" Or like, "Can we take a picture together?" Because I just don't think about it. Of course, that sounds very scary when you consider the fact that I look like a person who is very close to having young onset dementia with the way that my memory works. But like, even so, I'm a very live in the moment type of person. So like, even when recently I wanted to like get maybe try the app for fun, I was like, oh, what the fuck? I have no pictures of myself. So it's a little too bad that I wouldn't be able to put myself there. I mean, it was going to be a conversation that I have with a friend. But coming back to the point on like comparing the Western and Asian community, I feel like this is a very Asian thing. Asian people do not talk to people out in the open anymore. Like if you do that, like even when if I were to do that, right, I would just feel like I'm going to scare the shit out of someone. And so I wouldn't bring myself to. I went to eat at like a mall, a restaurant recently in my own country, and then ordered my food and everything. I look across the table and I realized that there was a girl that was just sitting there on her own. Then I was like, either she's waiting for a friend or she's actually on her own. And I was just thinking, actually, it's not that I have an interest in this girl or anything, but it's just like because I'm a naturally social person. Genuinely, if I was okay, I wouldn't have mind just spending the time with this person because she looks like someone that might end up having some interests. When I say interest, it's in like activities. But I couldn't bring myself to. You know why? In my head, I'm just thinking, I think I'm gonna frighten this person if I bother to walk up to them. Yeah, like if you do that to a girl, you are very likely to be seen as someone who's either being flirtatious or harassing them. That's like the instant intuition that people have. And I think this is especially in Asian culture. So like because everyone has set up this fear of each other, like I actually have no fear when anyone talk to me. I'm pretty approachable myself. But like I cannot see that as me to someone else. Because like I just don't know what they will be thinking. I know what I'm thinking. I don't know what they're thinking. So yeah, if you're hot, it's considered cute. I don't think so. No. That's not true. That's not true. If you're hot and the girl says yes, she doesn't want you for that reason. There will be something else. So yeah, that's why women should approach first, so that the guy is not seen to be creepy. Let me think of what you just said. Will guys think it's creepy if a girl go up to them? Contextually, sometimes yes, but I guess it's not wrong to say more often than not. If a girl goes up to a guy finds that less weird than a girl finding that weird. So yeah, you think you have good intentions and or just want to say hi, most people wouldn't mind. I don't know, leh. The reason why I'm opening on this conversation is like, what do you all think? Do you all think people are more afraid of strangers nowadays. I genuinely think people are. So that makes it tricky. There's a time and a place. No, that's what I mean. The time and the place has been reduced, I feel. Like, it's not as easygoing as the times when phones were not as prevalent as today. Like, I might even argue in the first few instances of smartphones, it wasn't that bad. But now it's like, yeah. Like people will overthink if someone approaches them a lot of the time. No, here's the thing. It doesn't have to be a girl to a guy or a guy to a girl. Sometimes even a girl to a girl or a guy to a guy. Also, overthinking naturally happens. Do I see guys at my gym chatting up with? Oh, good question. Good question. Let me think. No. No. I don't think so. Some do. Most wouldn't. That's interesting. Now that you say that. I've gymmed so often at my own gym that I go to nowadays that I don't really know anyone there. But the funny thing is, I've gymmed there so often that I've already seen the same faces whenever I'm there. But we don't like communicate. We don't chat. But it's not to say that I'm the anomaly, because they're also not chatting with other people. So like, that's weird, isn't it? Why have you become so closed up? As like societally. Everyone's in their own corner. Would we say that that's the same in the other countries? You go climbing every other day and you know so many people. I think it's the same thing when I go climbing. When I go bouldering as well, I would see the same faces, but it's like never. No, the most that we communicate, right, at the gym is we would say if you want to share the equipment. It doesn't go beyond that. Or like, could you help to spot me? It really just ends there. The only time that I've interacted with people at the gym is if I feel like they are fucking up their workout. It's the only time I open my mouth. But I do that not to mock them. I do that because I don't want them to die. I don't want someone to no longer gym or get injured while at the gym because they're doing it wrongly. People go to the gym to work out, not socialize. No, we say that, but I also feel like, do you think that's how gym culture was? I don't think that's how gym culture was. I feel like it depends on the gym though. Because perhaps some more private. Actually, I don't know. It's no. Even more expensive gyms probably wouldn't have that much socialness. Like the only time that there is a social activity is if the gym goers, even if they were strangers, they went as a group. Like because they signed up for a class, they signed up for something, they will feel that they can be more social. If you go there like for yourself, you wouldn't chat with people. You'd be more willing to chat with a random at a private gym. That I agree. I feel like if it was like a more higher paying gym, you would pretty much talk to the people there. Either that or they already have their own circle. Most of the time when I see people who have a circle at the gym, it's probably because they're like school friends or like workmates. And then they will be more bundled together. So yeah. But really though, it's like hit the point that like nowadays I think about myself as a person who outside of video making and streaming. I'm just thinking like, what do I want to do with my time to meet these people? I would love if I can meet people more naturally, but it's such a pain because it's like that's not easy. I don't want to meet someone at a fucking drinking place because I'm not that into alcohol. I'm not gonna sit at a bar. And then even then, I don't even know if bar culture nowadays have a thing where if people are alone, they would communicate. Okay, but interestingly, I might want to say this. How's bouldering? I haven't bouldered in a while. So, eh. I have chat with people here and there when I was bouldering before. But I would say that I have that more when as compared to gymming. But yeah. I might say that if I think my country is bad, like Singapore, I have to think that Japan and Korea are way worse. Oh no, I might even say China as well. I think China, Japan, and Korea are probably having this like people not wanting to talk to strangers way worse. Everyone is seriously in their own bubble. Like I think Singaporeans are in their own bubble, but there is just that slight little left of openness in them to be okay with some strangers speaking to them. Then I think Indonesia and Malaysia feels like the most still socially open crew of people. Would you say so? Amongst the Asian countries. Like if what I mean, so the metric we're using here is would people be comfortable if a stranger wanted to chat up with them? I feel like Malaysia and Indo can. And I feel like it's because they got more brotherliness in them. Indonesia's burning right now, don't mention us, please. Hong Kong's probably more closed up as well. Malaysia, definitely. We suffer, but we suffer together. I would say, I'm not sure about Thailand and Vietnam. Those are the two countries that I'm not very sure how they are. I was this chatting this with my editor as well, and it was on this topic, and I basically stated that this is funny because it sounds like I'm calling you guys out. The chattiest people in my Discord server has got to be the Malaysians and Indonesians. Did I catch you guys? I'm pretty certain the Indonesians and Malaysians are way more talkative than any of the other countries. And I think it says something about them. Are they chatty IRL? I feel like generally they would be. So yeah. But oh well. Now I'll have to think what I shall do with my own time when it comes to meeting people in the close future. It was a conversation I was gonna have with my friend either today or tomorrow. Well, today is gone because time's up. But we'll see. You talk a lot in my stream, but look in my Discord. Hey, at least you guys look. Sports? Like what would I do? I ran yesterday night. I was gonna stream yesterday night, but I didn't. I went out of my house at this timing to go for a run, and it was the happiest run I ever did. Like, wait, is this considered fast? In I think it is. It's like 4.3 kilometers, and then I ran in 26 minutes. That's like it's pretty fast. It wasn't my speed before. My speed was slower back then. I was just glad because when I entered that run, I was like, oh shit, this is a big new record for me. and I didn't feel like I was going to die. So I mean, I still felt like I was going to die at the end. But yeah, am I still running in the night? I run in the night because it's more cooling, and no one will disturb me. Yeah, yeah, 10.6 km per hour. It's not like 12. No, but 10.6 km per hour, maintaining that at 30 minutes is quite painful. I feel like for a 30-minute run. You would love to work out, but your environment is depressing. Why would you say that why do you say that your environment is depressing? Malaysians and Indonesians have lepak culture. Exactly. You see, that's the problem with the sea countries. Our lepak culture not strong enough, especially in Singapore. I mean, some people have lepak culture in my country, but it's not everyone. The more educated you are in my country, like the higher of a educational status that you go to, the less lepak like of a person you are. I feel like if you're a university student or if you're a JC student, you have friends that literally ask you to hang out and just do nothing. Yeah, where you live is very cold and sad. People are very angry most of the time. I can almost guess the country. You're either in Germany, Russia, Poland, Finland, or Sweden. Did I get it wrong? I have no idea if I got it wrong. Britain? UK is cold, man. UK is not cold. You're in the north of France. Oh, so you are in France. North of France is cold? France is warm, though. Wait. I'm now curious of this. Because I've been saying, can I see my viewer stats? I haven't checked it in a long time. You want to see my viewer stats? We should get to making the 1.1 and 1. The review I'm gonna make for 1.1 and 1.2 isn't like that comprehensive. The title of that video is a fun-sized review of 1.1 and 1.2. But I say fun-sized because it's kind of multi-meaning. For one, I don't think the video will be longer than 15 minutes. I'm not gonna make it that long at least. And then um the reason why I use the word fun size is because that's kind of what it is. 1.1 and 1.2 felt like a snack as compared to a main course meal. Like it just felt like it was just something to chew on. And then that was it. Was it a good chew? That depends. Sorry, where do I find my US, Indo, Philippines, Vietnam, Malaysia, Singapore? This was what, past 28 days? Yeah. Once I get into the European countries, it scatters by quite a bit. Who's my highest viewing time? My highest viewing time is by the Malaysians. Malaysians boleh! My truth. Oh, no. The Canadians! Canadians boleh! The true winners. Singaporeans ain't real, bro. No Singaporeans know who I am. What else? I think there's a good way to conclude this whole little like meeting people and dating stuff. I spent so much time talking about C. How would you say the dating scene or the making friends scene is in Europe and US? It's horrible in Europe. That's not what I think about Europe. Really. I thought Europe is the singular place where people will say it's good to meet new people. Truth to be told, you're dating your fridge. Wow. It's bad because of the economy. You used to live in Spain and it's very easy. But do you think it's a Spain thing? Isn't Spain described as the country of love or something? What about you? You're in Iran at the moment? I don't think that's a good time. Can't afford a house. Your feel oh, this is interesting. That you guys are saying the economic culture, like the economic status of the country might be influencing people's care to meet people. Asking a gacha community about their experiences to meet women is a decision. On one hand, there's a good number of you who are more locked up, but there's also a number of you that don't exactly live life that way. There are a number of you that do live life in a way that you do get out of your house. You do meet your friends. You don't always chronically play your game. At least that's me. So it's not a bad thing for me to ask. Lots of casual gacha game people are very normal people that just watch videos whenever they can and play the game whenever they can. It's dropping in US for sure. God damn. Poland people would drink with you, laugh with you, and even help you in crime if needed. Just never cross them or betray them. Because then you'll be dead to them. Well, I do think that's a great thing. Actually, Malaysians are also like that. I think Malaysians can be pretty casual and very brotherly. Like if you get on people's bad sides, they turn more bloody. There's a video that explained how a lot of spaces where you might have met strangers become more antisocial. Yeah. Okay. I've ever this is a bit far fetched for me to say this, but if I wasn't doing this job of like being a content creator, or even while I'm doing this job, I've ever once told myself that by the time I hit the age of 30 or 40, I would really love if I can dedicate my life to figure out how people can have a better social space. Because I feel like that might genuinely be the biggest problem we have today. I feel like we don't have social spaces in general. Conventions are one of the key places as a social space. But even then, it's like a how do I say this? It's like when people say I want to meet strangers today, you don't really think about is there a place you can necessarily go to meet such people. Do you understand what I mean? It's like I feel like back then that feels like you'll get more answers of where you could go. But now it's like you don't have an answer. Like blind date? No, when I think of creating a social space, I also think of it more so as like imagine going to a board game cafe on the regular, where it's not just a scheduled date, but The board game cafe is a literal open invite. You don't have to bring your friends. You can come on your own. Everybody who's going there goes there with the mindset that they're going on their own, and it's just there to play with other people. You know, or even if it's to like have a meal, right? Imagine a coffee shop concept where everybody, there's all those tables, there's all those seats. You just sit anywhere you want and just sit there, talk to whoever that's on the table with you. You know, the trouble with making such a social space is people have also inherently become more judgmental. So it becomes a problem where it's like people have become pickier. But I would say that there are ways to create spaces where that sort of pickiness wouldn't arise as hard. We are board game cafe shop now, anyways. No, you see, my country, for example, got tons of board game cafes. You only go there if you have a friend. I've also thought of it this way. You know, like karaoke's? Like karaoke's, you do not. You can karaoke on your own. But if you want to karaoke with someone, you would not karaoke with a stranger. But I find, okay, there's a thing in me that says, I'm sure there are strangers that wish that it was just anyone who wanted to sing and just be there together. Do you get what I mean? Like it's the same as making, like, if you wanted a badminton game, imagine that you don't have to call a friend, but whoever that wants to just play badminton for a day, come on down and play it. Omegle, but group and karaoke. It's funny you say Omegle because it's like we're taking an app to real life. There's a reason why I appreciated VR chat as a game. Because I haven't played VR chat for years now. But I just thought that VR chat was an amazing game for the people over there. Because it created a space for people to gather together and be able to meet and chat and know each other. You have 4,200 in VR. Oh, is that how your name came about? I got one of my viewers' name origin. I love VR chat as a game. Like even social games, most social games that we have today are not to meet people. It's just to drag your friends to play with you. VR chat is that one singular game that I feel that is left standing where if people wanted to know strangers, they could. A couple of times we went out with our friends partying and we spent 2/3 of the day with strangers. No, that's what I meant. Like partying is like one of the general-ish places that you get to meet people. However, my issue with partying is what if you're not into that? Here's the thing. I don't party anymore. I cannot stand. I sound so fucking old. I can't stand loud noises. You all know that I like to play at the arcade, right? Like I'm an arcader, I'm a rhythm gamer. If I don't have my earpiece, I literally go to the arcade with a noise cancelling headphones. I cannot stand loud blaring noises anymore. Yeah, I play like my Sound Vortex, my Trinitum with a fucking noise cancelling headphones. Because it's so loud in my ears, I cannot stand the noises of an arcade. So it's the same as parties. Like I like some people just don't enjoy parties. I'd enjoy a party if I'm in the context of like all my friends are there, but like I wouldn't enjoy it as a solo goer or even going with a small group of friends. That's why I kind of like have some respect for people who can go to parties because it's like that's good for you that you have it in you to enjoy them, but like I cannot. What about just dancing or clubs? Well, it's the same. It's the same likes. I don't like going to festivals, but festivals is not a place that you meet people, right? Most festivals is not a place for you to meet people, and instead it's just for a place where you call one friend or two to go around and walk the stores with you. So yeah, the world is fucked. Oh, you've met a fair share of cool people while doing volunteering work. That's the saying. That's like a meta that some people say that you go for like deliberate social activities and then you just get to meet people from there. Oh, wait. Finally, wait, this is the best way to close it up because one of you brought it up. I just remembered. I saw this in the forum as well. Some people are even saying that the other meta in my country is going to church. Genuine relationship meta. Just go to church. If you're not Christian, go to church. You'll get a good girlfriend. Convert yourself. Like, no. It's because, like, you know how church have groups. And then you get to, like, go on a regular basis to meet them and whatnot. So, it's an idea. It's a thing in EU as well that people just go to church. But you need to be serious as well. Oh my god, I genuinely wonder how many non-serious Christians are there. I have big love and respect to my faithful Christian friends and any of you who's Christian. But I also must say that in my share of life, I've seen plenty of not great Christians. The best one I can remember, which is gonna sound so scummy, you guys will never know who the fuck this is anyways. But like I'm no longer friends with him, for sure. He had a girlfriend. He actually goes around telling people that he's Christian. But he's also into guys, and for a period of time cheated on his girlfriend with a guy. And I'm just there like, at a very young age. I was like 15 or 16 when I knew this guy. Like, I I need to let you know that he's like the leader of like the cell group or something. Like he teaches the people there or something. So I just think to myself like, at church he's the angelest of angels. Outside of church, no one there will know that this is his true self. So yeah. Okay. Anyways, fun little convo that I got to get with you guys. Um, last little banter. Cause I was supposed to start the stream with this banter, but I filmed the video instead. So, I just went on my solo trip to Malaysia because I told you guys in the last stream that because you all made me stream that day, the next day I was just gonna like travel the hell out. I had a good travel on my trip. I eat a lot of my favorite food. while I was there, and I'm just glad. I don't know how you guys would escape your own country wherever that you live. I think Europeans have it easier now that I say that, because Europeans have literally everything connected by train. So if you for one fine day say I fucking hate France, I'm not airing France out. I'm just giving an example. But like if you say that, you can just scoot yourself elsewhere and then stay there for some time. But like at the very least, in the case of like my own country, I can travel out by ground transport, basically. And like I get to go to Johor. That was where I stayed for the day. So I got to enjoy a lot of my favorite foods while I was there. And it felt great. It was just a little bit of a it was during the trip that I had a lot of thoughts of everything that I'm doing running in my head, from like how I'm doing with my life, the way that I meet my friends, the way that I'm meeting new people, um how do I plan to deal with my work content creation wise. I had all that running through my head. Oh, this will be interesting. I'll tell you guys what's the best thing that I saw in my trip. No, it's not the best. The most interesting. Let's see it. You know what this is? Okay, let's make it easy. It's a cheesecake. Do you know what cheesecake this is? Okay, I don't think anyone's gonna get it. I think even if I gave you 100 different answers of a try, you won't get it. And I'm ready to see the chat's reaction. What I just showed you, this that I just showed you, is a truffle cheesecake. I repeat, truffle cheesecake. I couldn't believe it when I saw that. It wasn't expensive. It wasn't expensive. It wasn't expensive. I repeat, it was a very good price. I didn't understand why would you do that. So when I saw it on the counter, I was like, I literally asked the guy, "Is this real?" And he's like, "Yeah, yeah, truffle cheesecake." How much was it? Good question. How much was it? It might be like 20 RM or like 25 RM, which would mean that it's like 5 USD. Yeah, for that one piece, just for a truffle cheesecake. Okay, so what's my review? I will never have it again. Oh my god. It was it was the it was the most pungent cheesecake I've ever had. It was so smelly. I love truffle and I love cheesecake. So when they put the two together, I'm like, it's gotta be okay. Here's the thing. I'm not saying it was bad. It's a quiet taste. Like you do taste the truffle, you do taste the cheesecake. The thing about the truffle in the cheesecake is that it made the cheese pop more. Like I taste the cheese so much harder because the truffle exists. But it felt so dense to eat that cheesecake. I couldn't finish it. And I think that it was just a highlight of the trip that like I got to see it, and try it. If you like truffle and cheesecake, maybe you'll love this. But I don't think it's something I'd have more than once in my life. It's good to try it once. So I asked them, do people usually buy this? And they say like people don't usually pick this up. They specifically said this cake is not that popular. But they still put it because it's like interesting. Don't worry, I ate other stuff when I was there. But it's just there was this cheesecake that I got to try while eating. I ate a lot of good food when I was there, and I was so happy um to have done the trip in my way. Sometimes I wish, right, that I wasn't a gacha game YouTuber and that I was more variety. Like I could already do this for my life, but I haven't done that yet. Because like I'm sure if I filmed myself going on a trip and like did my usual uncle talking style, well, I think people will love watching and listening to me just yap for the sake of yapping. Go ahead and start the channel. It'll be so cozy. You will watch me eat this while talking. I love discovering new places. The way that I travel is really unique, I feel. I say that and some of you might say I do the same, but I genuinely like there's a reason why I don't travel with friends at times. If you're wondering what the hell is going on here, everything is taro. So the reason why I don't travel with friends is because um I never travel with a plan. The usual way that I travel to a country is when all I need to do is decide on the date and where I stay. Everything else is empty. Do I also take pictures of my food? No, I don't take pictures of my food. I just decided to take pictures of my food during this trip because I told myself, in case I want to remember, let me just take a picture of them. Because why not? But I I basically once I land at a place, right, and once I check in to wherever that I'm staying in, I use that as the day to think what to do. I'm more of a go with the flow and walking around. Yes. So the thing is, sometimes the hotel or the place that I stay isn't like a planned spot. It's like it can be a random hotel in the street. So my instinct when I travel is I'll get out of the hotel and I'm just going to walk the entire street that it has. Like either the street itself, whatever's ahead, whatever's behind, and I just do that. And then if I dare to like walk even further out, I will just do so. I tend to walk more on my trip than being on a vehicle. But then again, I would also only walk if it's the evening time. Like if it's the afternoon time, I wouldn't walk because the sun is a deadly laser. But nighttime, I love walking. So there's because of that, it's also very likely that you will see me not go to like I don't enjoy countries where walking at night don't make me feel safe. And for that, I'm going to call out US. I do not feel safe at night. Genuinely. Like, I think Asian countries in general, I feel pretty good. Like, there are situations of theft, there are situations of crime, but I don't I don't feel as shit as US when I was there. I genuinely feel like I'll get abducted. So yeah, I just enjoy I enjoy the spontaneity of discovering places and figuring out. So like all the places that you saw me take a picture of, I didn't plan to go to those shops. I just did like a full walk around, like up and down the streets, and then whichever store that I said this one looks very interesting, I'll go there. Where were I in the US? I was in Los Angeles. Which Los Angeles is the city area is nice to go at night, but like there's a lot of how do I say this? US is filled with like traps, I feel. Like on one hand you will have all the normal shop streets and whatnot. And it is very quickly that you might end up in an alley that you didn't realize is a little rampant. And then if you walk in there, like, oops. And then the funny thing is about those alleys is it might be livelier in the day, but in the night it turns into something else. So yeah. You remember seeing a bunch of drunkards at night? I see a I remember during my trip to Anime Expo, there was a guy that I genuinely thought that like, this stranger guy that walked up to us, I thought he was gonna shoot us. Because he was not sane when he talked to us. And we tried to communicate with him specifically because we knew that if we didn't talk to him, it would agitate him. We were really afraid that he gets too agitated and he does something more. So yeah. Um if only I can make videos on the way that I travel, in a sense. Wait, this is gonna be funny to say. Indonesians are gonna call me crazy. Any Indonesians here? I show you something. In back in Komifuro, so Komifuro is in the Tangerang area, right? Uh, can I remember where it is? South Tangerang. Can I remember what it looks like? I can search ice because that's where it's held at. But for some reason, I want to find exactly where it is. This GeoGuessr guy failing, bro. Okay, whatever. Wait, ah. Oh, found it. Oh, I was close. I was close. Okay, never mind. Komifuro was held here, right? I I stayed at different places while I go to Komifuro. There was one time that I stayed at no, I stayed here. I stayed at Sky House beside Aeon Mall. Okay, this is gonna be funny because some of you met me. A normal person, Indonesians, will think after you guys say goodbye, Cookie, see you, and everything. I took my taxi comfortably, rode my way out to get there. No, bro. I jalan, bro. I walk back. I walk the streets.
And I carry all my merchandise on both hands and walk to my hotel. How long was it? Like 15 minutes? So I can remember walking this whole way up like that and down. Why did I walk here? I think it was because this side was closed. I don't remember, but I always remember walking up this way, which is like the longer way when I could just go this way. But whatever it is, I will go there. Or maybe I walk out of here. I don't know. And then I remember being like on this fucking road. And then at night, this traffic doesn't stop. I don't think it gets bad here. It gets bad at like this junction. Like this junction. Okay, this one has zero crossing, so this one not so bad. But like it was specifically the junctions that don't have zebra crossing that I just felt so unsafe for my life. But I had to cross because otherwise I couldn't get out of there. I believe it should have been somewhere here. And yeah, Indonesia is scary to get out of here. It doesn't look that bad. Yes, not wrong. But the thing is, I haven't done that much exploration. I've not really, because most of my trips in Indo are not solo. So that's the thing. If I was with my friends, I wouldn't go on solo walkabouts. Like, because I wouldn't go on walkabouts in general, in the sense that most of the time our trips are very planned on like where we want to go. If I have my own time, I wouldn't go far. I would just be near. So like you'd see me being a wanderer at the mall, for example. But like if I had my own trip, and let's just say, for example, if I came to Indo on my own, if I were to have like, I don't know, a hotel like here, whatever M block space is, I don't think that's a hotel. Okay, you'll probably see me like walk this entire 1 km radius of a circle and like just see whatever is there. So yeah, it's just fun for me to do that. The traffic after CF closing hours is hell. Always. But I guess on normal days it's not that bad. You remember my 20-minute walk story? Yeah. I want to be robbed. I think one of the reasons that I told myself to get stronger also is so that if someone tries to rob me, I can kind of punch them back. But like, if they kill me, okay. That's my response to a robbery. I'll attack. If I die to the attack, okay. Okay, yeah, okay. I tried. Yeah, I'm dead. What can I do? They can't if I knock them out. I know. That's what I mean. Like, I will knock them out. If for whatever reason I failed, and then they shoot me or they stab me, then eh. Yeah. Just say, just try again. Restart a new life. I'm not that sensitive about death. I don't want to die, but I'm not sensitive about death. Okay, anyways. Review 1.1 and 1.2. Finally, main course. This is going to be another stream where I don't open Endfield and just stream. Maybe I should learn self-defense. Maybe I'll pick up a class. Okay, to be honest, without picking a class, I have very powerful kicks and punches. So, it's not so bad. What type of class?
Don't know. Yeah, got a few choice. Got Muay Thai, got Taekwondo, got Silat, got Judo. Don't know. We see. Okay. Speaking of 1.1 and 1.2, are there things that very specific things you guys wish I talked about in the video? I'll try to organize what I want to mention. I mean, dry events is under replayability, I think. Story length. Story length? What does that mean? Will I learn to hold a gun? I've shot guns before, but no, probably not. I don't feel very comfortable. Like, weapons are scary in general, in a sense that I don't like to be the wielder of them because it's scary to think that a single click ends me or someone else. So I would never bring myself to learn it, even though I've shot a gun before, but I wouldn't do it as a hobby. Like, I wouldn't like air rifling, or I wouldn't like shooting. But then again, to do it to yeah, I wouldn't hunt animals as a hobby. So, yeah. If I had strong kicks, maybe I should learn Muay Thai. My leg's big. Paintballing. I like playing a big game of hide and seek. Oh, that reminds me. Wait, has this ended? My country's hosting this, guys. Wait, no, not this. Oh, it's over already. Okay, I hope it'll be fun. I couldn't believe that they were doing this. You know IKEA, right? Apparently they were hosting a overnight hide and seek competition. Like you hide in the store, and then you win if you are the longest hider. Or you also win if you sign up as the finder, you also win if you find a certain number of people. I was thinking whether or not to join, but it's past the registration, so oh wells. That sounds freaking fun. Yeah, I couldn't believe that they would do it. It starts with a hide and seek and finishes in the back room. Too bad, didn't join. Um, it's so interesting to talk about 1.1 and 1.2 because problems are still there. Right? Like, there's no replayability in the game. There's no difficulty in the game. There is no how do I say that? Oh, and the gacha is status quo. Like there's some changes, there's some help and breathability to the gacha with the banner duration and the rerun, but it's not like to some people it's not sufficient. And we don't even know if it's gonna be long term. So yeah. This basically means that this is this part I will spend less time talking about, because like, why talk about it if they didn't fix it? I think this was the goods. Like the artistic design of the game thus far is top notch, amazing. If people say otherwise, I don't know. They're just stupid. Like Enfield has got to be the prettiest gacha game that you've seen in all the biggest gacha games. On all artistic fronts of the game. Would people say that? Would people argue something else is better looking? No one's gonna say Genshin is better. Start from there. I don't think people are gonna say HSR is better. I don't think people are gonna say ZZ is better, because ZZ is very samey after a while. Who was the one that I would say some people will say is better? But like it's up there, like it's really up there. It's just one of the best across everything. When I say character design, I don't mean like their personality, but it's just the visual of the characters, whether it's the characters that you pull for. I might even say the NPCs are pretty okay. Like some people want the NPCs to be playable rather than some of the pullable characters, which is funny. But yeah, world design is great. And I think music design as well. Like when you traverse the world, it's got some beautiful music. And if you almost won Apple Best Design Award, lost to Cyberpunk. How the fuck they lose to Cyberpunk? Cyberpunk as a game? How did we lose to Cyberpunk? Cyberpunk has been a game for 10 years. What the fuck did they win the award for then? Wait. Oh, wait! Oh! I'm thinking of the show and not the game. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I forgot that Edge Runners came from the fucking game. Oh, I'm a genius. Right, okay, you know what? I get it. Yeah, Cyberpunk wins best design. Good for them. Although Cyberpunk's a fucking 10-year-old game. We will need to spend more time to talk about the story. Because that's just the key thing in 1.1 and 1.2. I mean, the action is more appealing, I would say. And then they had a good. Optimization? You want me to bring up optimization? In because these are things that I would say very quickly. I can afford to take a bit of time to say like the game is super optimized on all devices, which makes it pretty crazy. I mean, it's crazy to think that they've maintained their optimization status from the launch of the game. right? Not just in terms of like the amount of QLs and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, I can put that as a small point. I'm definitely gonna take a lot of time to talk about the story of the game. Okay, this is where I want to say the not so good parts. Um, use of death or near deaths. So there's a few characters I need to discuss, and this is combined with 1.1. So that means there's Run E, there's Neferith, there is Arcane, and there is Fang Yi to discuss. Because 1.1 started the trend of using deaths. Okay, but it's Tata. Human deaths. And I want to discuss it in terms of like, I don't think death is always a good way to tell a story. It needs to be more impactful. And I feel like the problem with the way they use deaths right now in the game is I don't really feel for these characters. They did it well in the side quests though. Certain side quests use of death has been nice. But in the main story I don't quite enjoy it. Like Rani's and Nefri's death don't feel great to me. Because it's sort of like I still don't understand who they are. And then also the way that they build up towards Arkane's death and Fang Yi's death, I do not enjoy that. I think people agree with me on the Run E and Nefrith part, and I'm going to be very aware when I say it in the video that it might sound like I'm nitpicking, but I feel like Fang Yi didn't. Fang Yi's death, by the way, near death in this case, would have been more impactful if they didn't give her a banner while doing this arc. I genuinely wish they did Mifu this banner and did Fang Yi in the next. Because I just don't like that I had to read the whole thing knowing that she's alive. I wish I read the whole thing knowing that she's not. Like, sorry, I wish I read the whole thing not knowing that she's alive or not. But it kind of like, gave me a little bit of a, oh, but I already know that I pulled for her, so like, I'm just gonna read through this. Same for OGAK, the banner unit is safe when reading the story. I get that, but it's like AK has a bunch of stories where the unit is gone, but they become playable. Like you see that for Horn. Sounds like spoiler. Sorry if this is spoiler for those of you who don't play AK, but like Horn is an example of a character that didn't off herself. Honestly, Musis almost died a few times in the story, I feel. So like to see her actually survive the fucking ordeal was amazing in its way. Ines as well. Have you seen Valpa's TF take on Chen? No, I'm not. But yeah, I kind of just feel like they didn't have to. I mean, Arcane, they sort of did. But the problem with Arcane is they teased that she'll be a pullable character as well. So that kind of ruined it for me also, that I also knew that Arcane isn't going to die. I really want Enfield to fucking give me a character that they portray them so well in the story, but they are not pullable. I fucking dare them to do that. Release for me some very pretty looking character and kill them. Kill them!
That's how you do a story. Kill Adisha. You need to know that AK is so depressing, especially because when they do deaths, right? You fucking feel like shit that the guy died because you care about that person. You don't understand what I mean? Like Runny and Nephrith dies, I don't give a shit. Frost Nova dies, I'm tearing. So like that's why I think Endfield is missing a bit of the AK flavor because the way they play with death doesn't feel quite right here. You're tired a lot of games that you play, the character just dies, so you're kind of glad they don't kill that many people. No, okay. This is not my way of like in my review. I'm not trying to say they should actively use death. I'm also saying if they're gonna do it better. Because I feel like I'm disappointed with the way they use deaths in this game as the portrayal for the story. It feels a bit cheap. Like, okay, you guys are gonna hear me name Ace when I'm doing this review, which I'm gonna tell Enfield players that I'm about to say a AK spoiler. Run E's death feels like Ace for me. And the way I'm gonna say this is I know a lot of people say, but Ace was a great character, Ace was a hero, he defended for us, Ace has a good backstory. But when Ace first died, there was no fucking backstory. He just died. It took many like other side stories that had flashbacks of Ace for you to realize how important or how much of an influence he was to Doctor and the whole elite operator gang. But like in the first few chapters when Ace's death first happens, he just died. I'm like, I don't even know who you are, bro. So like it's the same as Rani. That I'm trying to say, Rani is the same situation. He died, but the moment he died, I'm just there like, yo, Tang Tang, I'm sad your bro died. Who the fuck is he? Should I just say that in the video? Should I just say it like that in the video? Okay, I'll say it like that in the video. I hope people wouldn't mind. Like that's one of my biggest trouble with the game story. I mean, like the characters that they did has been pretty fun though. Like the main characters of the story being the likes of Tang Tang, Mifu, to a certain extent, Fang Yi. I'm not gonna say like she's that amazing. Who else has been amazing? I mean, you interact with these people the most. Ken is defaulty character already, so like, eh. But they've been good main characters. I feel. Ken and Perdica got development. No lah, I'll just speak of the main patch characters. Dapan also just felt like very in character, I would say. Ooh, Li Feng's a good shout. Ooh, Li Feng's a pretty decent shout. Ooh, okay, I don't mind saying Li Feng. Li Feng did have some good characterization in the story. So this is the good part of the story that I want to talk about. Um, use of deaths and near death. Okay, talk about that. And then what's the next thing I want to talk about?
No, because they sent Li Feng to war, and Li Feng got a little trauma from the war. Not bad trauma, but like it was still cool, and you got to hear the story of his parents, and I think that was good. What else? Um, I wanted to mention how I need to figure the order of how I say this, but 1.1 and 1.2 shows that they can give a story, just a story, not necessarily good, amazing, or terrible. Just show that they can write. Like that's the biggest point I wanted people to make. That is like people complain that there's no complexity with 1.1, 1.2. The thing that I appreciate with 1.1 and 1.2 is I don't care if the story is linear. As long as it's cohesive, as long as it's an experience, and they show that they can do that, that was good enough to me. You get that? Like, a lot of people say that they haven't delivered on like some of the big bangers that we do in AK. To me, this is like them doing a men's field break of AK, or a what's a story I could say it, like a random ideal city. Like it's like those are stories that are just consumable, nothing extreme on the low end, but it was an experience. So to me, that's important that they can do that. Then I mean, I wanted to talk about the uh I want to talk about the fact that the filler events, food delivery, uh, survival training. What else was there? What was the terrible one? Cleaning. Oh, thank you, Aisha Athens, for the read. I wanted to specifically mention that this makes the main story that might feel okay, at least, feel bad. Yeah. Thank you, Aisha. So what I mean to say is, if you thought the main story was good, or if you thought the main story was okay, I know some people will look at this video and say, bro, the filler event has nothing to do with the main story. But doesn't matter. Filler events do not make you feel good about the it doesn't make you feel good about the patch. Because at the end of the day, it combines as a whole, as an experience. So it kind of just makes you like forget that you read an okay story. The factory event was okay. That's why I'm not gonna mention it. Photo events suck. Bro, we're getting a photo event next region. I seriously want to slap the internals out of Hypergriff. I just wish they understood. Again, though, I don't know if this is like a me problem or global problem, and that GP and CN don't feel this. But there's no way filler events feel good to play. Filler events are so trash. Like in the case of AK also has filler events, by the way, where we get like mini games. But at least the mini games of AK don't feel so shit. Right? The shittiest one was probably the one in Atto. But like the one that we have in Yerek, the one that we had in like Pepe's event. AK mini games are a lot more fun. So I kind of want to use this video to take a jab on their filler events. Like their filler events make me feel stupid. But somehow AK mini games don't make me feel stupid. Atto is worse than Power Wash, I agree. But like AK had good stuff. AK also had the one where like you complete missions. You know, like near light, or what was it? Retracing our steps. That you is it retracing our steps? No, it wasn't. There's another one. Near light and something else where it was to play a specific stage and complete the mission. But I think even that can be fun. Like even like enemy specific missions where you go out into the open world and kill a certain enemy. That can be a fun little filler event. What was Lapland's minigame? Oh, Lapland's minigame was the puzzle. Yeah, the firework puzzle. Yeah, that one was good. Even comparing with other 3D filler events, Endfield one is really bleh. Yeah. I just think I think it's very important to jab at their filler events. It's so bleh. I think that's is that all I need to talk about? Honestly, this review isn't meant to be big. Because there's nothing to talk about. The only thing to talk about is the main content they give, which is the story. If you want to complain like the game has no difficulty, the game there's nothing to do, like we've already heard this since 1.0, and we knew that they're not gonna immediately fix it. I'm just gonna repeat myself if I don't space this out. I think the story I'm not repeating myself though. Because it's really talking about the specific patch. It's the things in front. The things in front are repeated. And that's why I'm keeping them short and sweet. All the repeated stuff get out of the way first. You thought the level design was very linear and guided. When you say level design, do you mean like the mini games, like Delver of the Cryptic, or do you mean the world? Ash Space? I'm not talking about Ash Space. I didn't even play Ash Space. Ash Space is boring as shit. To me, at least. I'm sorry if some of you think Ash Space was fun, but I think Ash Space is boring as shit. That's area feeling with regards to Purification Station. Uh, I have no comment. I have no positive or negative comment. Like I genuinely have nothing to say about the Purification Station. It looks like a tourist attraction. That's my comment. I don't know what to do with it. Sadly, Enfield isn't focusing on combat. That's stupid for you to say that. It's stupid if people say Enfield doesn't focus on combat, especially when you look for new characters they release. Enfield's from character to character, the design of the characters that they release has been absolutely a spectacle to look at. Like the way that the incoming Mifu and Camille is yeah. The problem is not Enfield's not focusing on combat. Enfield's making great characters. The characters have nowhere to fucking look good with. They have the means. They don't have the ends. You meant not focusing on combat events. Oh. Let's say that Umbral Monument exists. Which the most recent Umbral Monument was... Oh, do I need to mention Umbral Monument? Because I'm talking about 1.1 and 1.2. And I never commented on Umbral Monument in 1.0 review. Now that you brought that up. I don't know if I'm going to talk about it first or second. I'll paste the video as I film. Goodbye, Saki. Near level design means Wuling as a world is very linear rather than sandbox. No, you don't have to say rather than Valley 4. Valley 4 is linear on certain maps as well. Like, Valley Pass is linear, Hub is not linear. I said this before. Hub is not linear. Query is technically linear. It's just elevated. The elevated platforms make you feel like it's not linear. But then again, the elevated platforms having ropes all connecting to each other also makes it feel not linear, since eventually you have multiple different ways of getting to places. Then Science Park is not linear. I always cannot remember the name of the next place. Power Plateau is not linear. Endfield is mostly linear. No, Valley 4 is the most non-linear map. Because the map spreads in all directions, making exploration interesting. Like, it reminds me of Monster Hunter World's map. But the only map that is non-linear in Wuling is the city. Everywhere else is very straightforward on how to get to places. And like the whole path is a straight line. There's no reason to burst open. Oh, do I want to talk about that? Marker Stone is a straight line. Marker Stone is just a straight line with a fancy double extension. I guess maybe I need to talk about that. Okay. Okay, if that's the case, I should talk about map design and enemy load in the review. When I say map design, I mean it as like, I don't know if it's a cause of the water maps, but like, yeah, I wish the maps are more. The maps are pretty, but they don't feel exploratory. I feel like they can just be more blown out. And then when I say enemy load, I did mention I think this is the thing that's stopping them from making new game modes and new combat specific stuff. And it's difficult because it's a 3D game, but I actually genuinely feel they need to figure out a way to increase the pace of the number of enemies they release from patch to patch. Because if you think of like AK, every new event, we get like 8 new enemies with a boss. But with the likes of Enfield, every patch is like 2 new enemy, 1 boss. And it feels a bit slow. I think one of the most exciting things about AK whenever you play a new event is you get excited about the new enemies you get to fight against. But like, the pace they do it in this game just feels not good. I mean, this area released with only 1 boss, didn't it? Right? Test area was 1 boss. And then the Marker Stone had only 2 enemies. And Nephrith boss, was it? Like, it was the Shadow Sheet and
Actually, no, Marcus Stone was just one. It was just the Shadow Shade guy. There's no new enemy in 1.3. 1.3 has new enemies. It's the monkeys and the Mangler beasts. You don't want the map to be unnecessarily big. I want the map to have more interesting interactables. I think is the way I see it. It's the reason why I think AK is an amazing game. It's not about the characters they release, it's about the enemies they design. People need to understand that that's what keeps AK going. So this is a very important review discussion. Okay, let me go to the toilet and then let me film. It's both. Yeah, in this case, I would say Enfield did a great job in the character design department, but they didn't do a good job with the enemies. The mini bosses are okay, but they're just so low level compared to a build account. Yeah. I might say that's what Enfield is gonna do for the next many few patches. I don't know if we're gonna get a world level increase. Genuinely, for the entirety of this year, I have a bet. The world level enemies will never cross level 80. No. Yeah, okay, I'll say that. World level enemies will never cross 80. They might hit 80, I don't think they'll go higher than 80. Which is weird, lah. I think it's their way of like maintaining a story difficulty, and then like the more challenging harder stuff are reserved for other game modes. World level enemies were nerfed at launch because people struggled with them. See, it's a weird dichotomy that this game has. Casuals are actually struggling with the combat of the game, and then the people who have some semblance of understanding the game now feels the game is too easy. Weird, right? Like this game is really having a hard time figuring out what the middle ground is. You don't really want higher stats on enemies in open world. I agree. I do not think there's a need for them to increase the stats of the enemies in open world. Not by too much. What's weird is that you can literally downgrade the world level if you struggle. No, but the problem is it comes with materials. So to a casual player, they will be thinking to themselves like, oh, but I lose out on the materials, that's not so good. You see so many JPCC struggling with combat, you think Western streamers are just too sweaty. No. No. I think it's the same. I just think for some reason
I don't know. I just don't think Western streamers are good at playing the game in general. They don't know what they're doing. They're just playing, and then they make whatever the hell commentary they want. Like the like Western streamers are just smashing whatever they can that works, but they don't really understand why. There are also people who struggle hard in FF. Yeah, I would imagine. Most probably only play when sponsored and not anymore after they're done. I mean, you all can probably see the real ones, anyways. As in the people who actually cares about Enfield and the people who don't. It's kind of also the reason why, like, it's the one thing I don't like about Yostar and Hyperglyph Global. Why do you put your funds on people who don't give a fuck? I, maybe it's not just them. I say that for any game company. Sometimes the way that they choose to sponsor people and stuff, like, I feel bad because I think the people who actually works behind the scenes, like the people who are in charge of the social media content and whatnot, are forced to deliver numbers. And it's very easy for them to just go, this is the biggest streamer, let's pick this guy, let's get the most visibility. But to me, right, if done wrongly, I feel like it has a worse impact than better. Because I will say this in terms of like marketing companies nowadays. There's a different trend on social media of today than 5 years ago. And this is the reason why I feel like they need a different strategy. The trend being, in the past, if you want to put out your product, your game, I agree, you get the biggest streamers, you let them play, and then let the biggest streamers show off the game, people might join. That's not to say that it doesn't happen now. It still happens. The problem that I feel that has changed for today is a lot of viewers nowadays are more loyal to the streamer. To the extent that if they like what this streamer does, no matter if they like the streamer as a person almost, no matter what they do, they'll always be watching the content. If you think about people like Ludwig, Onepixel, Kdro, Asmongold, like all these are humongous streamers that no matter what they do, everyone's just sitting in because it's like their comfort watch. The reason why I say there's a different impact is because these streamers play this game, people watch, maybe they'll try the game. However, if that same streamer doesn't play the game anymore, these people will think to themselves, my favorite streamer isn't playing the game. What for do I play? Because people are more critical to realize what's an ad and what's not. So even if you sponsor the biggest streamers, if people just realize, oh, my favorite streamer is just gonna play one game, and then like that's the end of it, they're not gonna pick out the game. They're just gonna be like, sponsored ad. We're done. So this to me is the problem with bigger streamers, like huge streamers. For medium-sized streamers, so like if you think about the other gacha streamers, for example, and you think about the people who've been playing NTE, right? You get very excited when a gacha streamer that you watch for a longer period of time suddenly plays NTE for like 2 days. But like if in a week's time or a month's time they don't play NTE as much anymore, you'll be thinking to yourself, oh, they're not playing the game. Must be shit then. Okay, I'm not playing anymore. And then it becomes this like negative farming doom posty route of like people will just think that that's sort of the way that it goes. People don't think that deeply. No, people don't. I agree, people don't think that deeply. All these things happen subconsciously. You just it just happens. Because nowadays we're more it's just unfortunate. A lot of people are more drifted by what they see on social media. The only way that they're not is if they are not actively on social media. Like they don't give a fuck about YouTubers or they don't give a fuck about streamers. And they play whatever the hell they want, not caring what other people are saying. Those are the people who won't matter. But for the people who are online on one of these platforms, it's so easy for them to be inclined to just see what my favorite streamer is doing. I will probably play something similar. So yeah, remembering the preview on IGN didn't help. Well, in a way. You think collabs help a lot? You mean like in terms of bringing attention? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Collabs is a positive marketing. Younger gens are like that. Yes, younger generation people are the most likely to just follow what their streamer is doing. Okay, another reason why I definitely feel this is you'd be surprised by the people that you can find online that said that they quit AK because Viper quit or because E quit. This was something that happened when either of them did the quit. But I'm just there like, why is your gaming experience bounded by the existence of a person? Yeah, I know some of you, like, if I quit for whatever reason, I know you guys are still gonna play AK, you guys are still gonna play Enfield. But there's actually some people who would leave. Because they'll feel like the game is deader. Like, they'll feel like there's no one else playing the game. It's just, that's how certain people's behaviors can be. Anyways, just driving back to the sort of point that I'm making. Yeah, there's just not a lot of genuine Enfield likers, I feel, in the space. At least in the English space. Which was a little sad. But I'm fine. For example, Skyrim, no massive CC, but the game is still popular. I'd say that Enfield is still fairly popular, despite there not being any truthful massive CC. It's the same for WoA. I also feel like WoA is also a pretty massive game, even though there isn't like a standout juggernaut CC. Arknights doesn't have a massive CC. I've mentioned before that Kilstin is the biggest. Kilstin is a juggernaut, but he's not he's not a juggernaut in the form of a person who like spurs the community. He's not a community figurehead. He's just your answer sheet. Sounds so rude to say that, but like, I don't know if he minds if I describe him like that. If he minds, I'd feel a little sad because like it kind of really is. You don't really know Kilstin as a person, do you? Like, you all don't have streams where you get to know him or like talk to him or find out more or why he likes the game. Most people's way of interacting with Kilstin is just through the video. So he's not a personality figure, but he is still huge of a person. He has enough streams where we do learn that sort of thing about him, but I'm right. Yeah. Most people aren't actually there for his streams. Most people are there for his videos. But that's about it. Like, apart from Kill, no, there's no AK juggernauts. I don't even consider myself as a huge streamer. I don't think I am a huge streamer. Alright. Okay, let me see. Do I want to film this now? How long will I take to film this? It's 1 a.m. I'm scared that this takes me longer than I expected. When is the patch update? My editors can edit now anyways. They'll edit it tomorrow. So if I edit it, if I filmed it later in the day, it will work. Just that it will be a scam of a title. 40 hours. Wow, we are going to deliver this video really fast. Are we going to talk about the MC in the side story? No. I tell you guys what. Let me use this time to finish my 1.3. I haven't finished 1.3 yet. Sorry, 1.2. There's 2 more side stories that I haven't finished. And they're on the last part already. No, I'm not playing Ash Space on stream. Do I want to talk about the use of MC in the story? I do, but I feel like I will save that for a different video. Because I wanted to make a video to explain how Enfield will not emulate the story writing in AK. But then again, a part of me says they could try. There is a reason why Enfield story doesn't feel good. But I think it's more so that they're so stuck to the 3D gacha game formula that they haven't been willing to explore. Wait. Why did I hear AK? Did I just enter AK? When did I enter AK? Sorry, I was entering Enfield. Muscle memory. Yeah, if I'm autopilot means I cannot film video already. If I film video, I'm gonna autopilot the video also. No sound. Wait. Oh, I turned on I see. I turned on my AK sound rather than the Enfield sound. So the reason why I feel like Enfield is having such a hard time to emulate the AK experience is because it's not a visual novel way of presenting a story. It's the simplest part. Like, for one, visual novel means you don't have to animate as much, right? You can just say lines, you can just write lines. You don't need someone to voice those lines. It's so much cheaper and so much easier to just word spam. But at the same time, the ability for them to put the story into many different scenes and many different places as well is easier for them to do when writing an AK. So that's a big difference. But looking at the amount of world and the fact that we've been pushing out so many maps at each time, I think Enfield has done a good job at making sure that the story is not just restricted to just the new area alone, but instead we also get out. Like, they showed that a lot in 1.2, where the story wasn't just confined to Marker Stone, but the story also got out back into the Wuling city itself. So I think that's a pretty good way for them to have already started pacing the story. The other problem that they have is the character focus of the story. That is
like this entire time, we've hung out with Perlica and Chen and Min. I cannot wait to not be standing beside Perlica. Okay? If they're not gonna remove Min, at the very least, remove Perlica. Or remove Chen. I'm not saying that as like I hate them. I just need something new. I need something fresh. Like when the new region comes, Perlica better take a fucking vacation and stay here. Don't like it doesn't follow us everywhere. Amiya doesn't even follow us everywhere. In AK. So don't drag characters for the sake of dragging characters. Are we really gonna have that for every single character story? Yes, but main story as well. I really need to feel that in the main story. No, but then, yeah, that also comes with the character story. Like, I don't think every character story must have admin involved. Like, I would so love if we just get a character story and I just play as the fucking character. I don't need admin to interact with the character. Just let me sit in their POV and do something. So like, that's the easiest way for them to just feel more AK-like. Because it just feels intrusive to a story reading experience, I would say. Let's remember the Perlica is replica theory. Oh, that's an interesting one. Oh, I've never thought about that. I feel like that was on the back of my mind. But thanks for saying that out loud. Yeah, I realized that Perlica is an anagram of a replica. It only just hit me some recent time ago that I was like thinking, that's so strange. But who is she a replica of? I'm quite sure it's deliberate, actually. I'm almost certain that she's a replica of something. And it's like, eventually we're gonna figure that out. What other things they need to solve with the story? I wish that the story was more adventurous, I would say. You know, like how in AK, a lot of the side stories and stuff have very good themes to them. I really hate the fact that I cannot pin a theme on the current state of Enfield. Like, if you ask me, can you summarize Wuling in a singular word? Maybe you can, but it doesn't feel like a very nice word. Like, for example, if I tell you, what is Rhyme Lab about? I just use the word ethics. And that's insightful, right? If I say that Rhyme Lab is a story about fighting with the ethics or morals. If we look at like Syracuse, I will say that the one word to describe it is tragedy. Those are like really, really good big words that encapsulates a story experience. But in the case of this, it's like, I guess it's action. And I don't think action is good. Do I think there's a problem with some things only being able to be understood by OG AK players? No. I think the game has done a fair job at putting things that OG AK players can understand better, but Enfield players don't have to understand it at the level of OG AK player. If they want to, they can play OG AK, but if they don't, they are not going to lose out. In fact, I want Enfield to do a good job at showing something. It's almost like I want Endfield to also write a story where an AK player who doesn't play Endfield can go like, oh my god, wait, this is like a story piece I wish I can read. You refuse to believe that Endfield can't do something like Wolumonde. Exactly, I want Endfield to give me a Wolumonde tier of a story. Send me on a mystery ride. Send me on a fucking like acid trip of, oh my god, everything bad that can happen is happening. And it's not. Like, Wolumonde was not a very difficult story, I feel, on a writing standpoint. So, I want to feel some mystery. You know, something that, like, the answers are not straight to my face, and I can guess and figure and play through the story as it writes out. But I'm just not getting it yet. It's just something that I feel that Hyperglyph can do, but they just don't do it. And I just think it's a Wu-Ling issue. That Wu-Ling is limiting their ability on delivering some bigger stories that they could have done. We wish we had stakes. So far, no one important dies. Heroes always win. Yeah, basically the thing that I said, where it's like, give me a freaking good design character that dies. Let me feel actual pressure in this story. I'm not feeling pressured yet. Maybe we'll see better things in North Exclusion Zone. I'll say it this way, we'll see better things in North Exclusion Zone if in the next patch they show us a character, a new character. But it's not happening. Because the next, like, 1.3 is about the Swordmancy area, right? And it's literally a side story-esque place where it's just featuring Mifu and Camille. So there's not gonna be any new character. So like, oh, just... Yeah, I think it needs us to get to a new place entirely. Arcane is not dying. We know that Arcane is playable. Okay, wait, no, now that I think about it, the technical best death that they've done in the game thus far would be Boatson. Right? Boatson's death was surprising. Who? Why is everyone saying who? Boatswain. No, guys, we're talking about the silly brothers. Yeah, the double brothers. Oh wait, Bosun is the ones who survived. Rusty Hook is the one who died. Sorry. Rusty Hook. My bad. I think that was the nicest one. I didn't expect that they'll kill a comical duo. When he dies, I don't give a fuck. Rusty Hook died, I gave a fuck. Because like, the way that they wrote what he do for it was good. Is it a side story? Yeah, it's a side story. In fact, I can finish the side story now. Let's do it. Rani's death was philosophical. Huh? Philosophical? That sounds really high. Really? Why would you say that? I wouldn't use that word. If anything, I give it more to this quest. You're gonna do it if you go to a place where Tata died, I'll find a lot of memorials of the civilians. I know, but the problem is
Whatever comes next, better
it
be
sounds
memorable.
heartless, but that's not the way I'm explaining it. You don't really feel for these civilians as much. I'd say that it's more impactful than Uling, but it's still not that impactful.
Bosun,
Master Chen, you're pushing me too hard. Since when do you get this outfit? Oh, you're a Tianshu now. Enmin, you're here. Bosun is gonna be a trainee watchguard. I'm giving him stamina training. Master Chen wants me to keep running laps until someone shows up. Thank Talos you finally showed up. This isn't over, dude. Standard watchguard PT is gonna be tougher. If you think my training is hard, Captain Smee's gonna... Mifu said a local Tianshu pillar is down. Oh right, I saw it along the way. So the captain needs you to pillar fixing again. Well, we got the same crew, but things are different now. Oh, it's a watchguard outfit? I mean, he's still working for them. Activate the Tianshu pillar. Yeah, I don't think Rani's death was good in itself. It was more so Tang Tang's reaction to the death that was the good part. Wait, what? Huh? I'm getting... I feel so trolled. So there's no pattern? Okay. Oh shit! How do I... Wait, I released all the water! Eh? I think I need regular water. Sorry. Wait. Is there a platform? Oh my goodness. You know what you think is stupid about Run-E? He says he cares about Tang Tang's safety and then blows it up. Yeah. There's some parts about Run-E's interaction that make me go a little bit like, I'm not sure about that, Chief. Was there nothing relevant in 1.1 besides his death? What do you mean by relevant? Yeah, let's deal with this first. Huh? Wrong fluid type. Oh, sorry. Nice. Why give out your sister to chase the pass? Well, technically stepsister, right? Because Tang Tang is adopted. But that's also really sad.
danger up ahead. this one is.
I don't... What just happened? Wait, there's one inside. I died. How did Tang Tang not die from oripathy? Oh, I don't understand your question. Because if you say that, there's tons of AK characters that haven't died from oripathy. Oh my god, there's something I didn't pick up. How do I... see the launch pad now, but like... I think I rearranged the blocks unnecessarily. Maybe I need to go down. Do I have to like... do I have to keep doing this? Wait, I cannot fucking reach! What? On a small brain? I think so. Wait! I didn't realize this thing was operating. I think this was just a wall. Oh my god. Fuck me. I genuinely thought it was just a wall. Fuck. How do I get out of here? Oh! I think I do this? This is done though. There's one more. Is there a tower that I haven't touched? Yes. I see a jump pad. I don't see a thing to... Is the jump pad gonna be high enough? Oh! Good job. This animation long. I mean, and Master Chen, you're done already?
I got some great news. Once I become a trainee watchguard next week, I'm gonna apply to this post and perform my duties here. This post isn't the easiest, you know? Exactly. The Marker Stone has always been an unstable and troublesome. The captain really didn't want me to be on this post. But I want to keep Grandpa and Akao company and give them a chance to watch over me. There's always tomorrow to look forward to. You already got your stuff sorted out, Boatsin. I got 2 heroes in the family. Can't let myself be a disappointment, right? Before I forget, I only became a watchguard thanks to your help. Come talk to me if you need anything. I may be a trainee, but I'm a very capable trainee. We sure won't go easy on you. Great, I can already see a bright and beautiful life bit right before our eyes. Ah, that was it? So is that him? Is this him? I guess it is. Oh, at least he doesn't cower in fear and he paces for attack. What's the part where you guys said that? Wait, so you guys were mentioning how the Stockaders attack Rusty Hope potentially to death. Is that an implication or theory when you guys told me that? Because you guys said that the story would explain it, but it didn't. Like, no, right? Bosun might have, sorry, not Bosun, Rusty Hook might have died to the Blight, no? He took and wore the Watchguard's clothes. Yeah, but did the turncoats actually kill him? It never exactly said that, right? You think it did? No. It's not proven. He could have died to the Blight. Yeah, it's more so a theory. Alright. Good enough. One more side story. Fancy Avenue? Hang Sing means stay calm. But yeah, I haven't finished this quest. I decided to do this because I just want to... Let me pick that up. I saved the ending for you guys to watch. In case it's interesting.
Bamboo gummies are back for a limited time.
There you go. It's a bit funny. Okay, let me see.
Hi.
Wrong item? Really? Eh? Not the same. Sorry.
Bamboo gummies are back for a limited time.
It's gold in color. Ah, it's this one.
Hi.
One by one, the other participants also submit their dishes. How time flies. We've now arrived at the final round of this cook-off. We now invite our participants to engage in the last bout of this competition. Our first contender, the Administrator of Endfield Industries. Stellar performance in the preliminaries. You got everyone excited about the surprise you've delivered in the final round. Your final round dish truly took us by surprise. The idea is a bold break from tradition, and it carries on our legacy while being innovative at the same time. It tastes like all the steel off military rations we used to supply, but the flavor is definitely different. You give us something new and delicious. Truly, it took us all by storm.
But our judges got curious and have a question for you. Why did you choose to prepare this dish? It felt familiar? The score is out, and it looks incredible. Thank you for your wonderful dish, Admin. Now let's welcome... Okay. You notice things that seem to be alive as well as food that has been charred beyond recognition. As our contending chefs put it, it doesn't matter what the dishes are. They simply love cooking and living the life. These are our chefs for the first and second runner-ups. And now it's time to reveal the winner of the Wuling Super Chef Culinary Aficionado Cook-Off Grand Prize. The Administrator! Oh. Our admin? That's really super. I think I'm gonna... No, I wanna try Admin's dishes right now. Just as I expected, this batch of seeds has truly proven their worth. No matter, congratulations are in order, Admin. The grand prize is yours. It's truly wonderful. I should share the honors with you. You flatter me. I know myself well. Too well. My seeds serve only as condiments and seasoning. Though impeccable in quality, they are worth nothing without a capable chef. Congratulations, Admin. I saw your list of ingredients and noticed some seeds I've never seen before. Tinsha, you seem to be interested in my seeds. Your seeds? Well, Marine supplied the seeds. And I was worried I'd never see this dish again. Projects may hit bottlenecks, but there's always a way. Don't celebrate just yet. Seeds cost money, and I don't haggle. The brand new cultivars, even Hongshan doesn't have them. Well said, my good man. I wonder if the cultivation method is on the table. We can offer a good price for a bundle. So I won, but he likes the seeds more. Okay. Fancy Avenue. Looking forward. I see, no wonder you guys wrote Fancy Avenue. I wonder what they did for the Chinese version. Like, how did she misspell it? Everyone's here? The competition is about to start. Time for the countdown. 3, 2, 1. Let me take a look and see. Antian's braised meat noodles. Antian, you've been absent from the market for a few days, and Captain Me really misses your noodles. Wait, Hatsai? What is this exactly? I don't really know what you're trying to sell. This is my Wuling lifestyle station. I'm selling the special produce of Wuling, the daily lives of Wulingers, and the stories behind our daily routines. Lifestyle? Story behind daily routines. Everyone, listen to me. Your first task is a citywide scavenger hunt. Get 3 today at Wuling Photos and exchange them for a special Artsai Connect and Win voucher. The grand prize shall be eat for free at my place, effective for 1 full year. Oh shit, 1 full year is crazy. Sign me up already. It was on the eat for free menu. The second prize, a bowl of Artsai Wuling Memory special braised meat noodles. Artsai, are you selling braised meat noodles as well? No, it's different. My special braised meat noodles are prizes awarded only to the winners. They're not for sale. So what's the difference? My special noodles got no meat. It has straw mushrooms instead. No meat? How could you call it braised meat noodles, my boy? Oh, my heart. Okay. Okay, that's kind of funny. I saw a YouTube short recently. It was a game of charades. The word to guess was kosong. The guy thought it was a good idea to give the clue as kopi O, kopi C, and then kopi, only for his friend to get annoyed and say, "What the fuck is kopi kosong?" You know what kopi kosong means? I know some of you don't speak Malaysian and Indonesian, but if you're wondering what it means, kosong means empty or nothing. Kopi means coffee. Kopi kosong means no coffee.
You order nothing. You order water. Kosong doesn't exist. This means black coffee. This kopi O. No, black coffee means kopi O. No. Now I want to confirm this. Does kopi kosong exist? Oh, you no. You don't say it stand alone. Wait, you do. Wait, what? You do? You can say that? Now that shot scared me. Wait. Time to show the shot that scared me.
To log in ah.
What's this?
Oh, no,
Oh,
that's
fuck,
not
I can't skip the video.
easy.
Oh, I can.
Sing the freaking. Oh my god.
老板
Yes!
Basically, it's a game of guessing the word.
The letters, right? Gao.
so close. Next,
小弟.
next one.
What?
Normally kopi O, then after that, what say? Got say what?
Oh! You lah. I'm gonna punch you. Is it kosong? Do you know that there's no such thing as kopi kosong?
Wait. I've been baited. I also thought there was no such thing as kopi kosong. So he's wrong. We're both wrong. So he raged wrongly. Oh my god, I need to update my vocabulary. It exists. It just means no sugar. I know kopi O kosong exists, but I didn't know kopi kosong itself exists. But yeah, black coffee is kopi O. It's not kopi kosong. I think it's because kopi itself is already white. Like white coffee. Okay. And remember Pebbles? The one I raised when I was a boy. Oh wait, what? Pebbles Law? I didn't expect to get Pebbles Law. Whatever, you probably forgot. This very moment has sparked a flood of emotions as your fellow watchguard. Oh wait, Pebbles and Bubbles are a different person, right? What is the name of the boy who lives alone? Was his name Pebbles? No, Babbles. Fuck me. Can they give me bigger variety of names? I've got a word to share with my friends and neighbors. Enough of your silly old flirts, Liu. Don't make me gag you. You can do that? And Min, there's no stopping Liu once he gets started. Just look around at the place at your leisure.
This epic battle over a storefront has affected me emotionally. Fengxing Avenue has been with us for a decade. That's 10 years. There was a time when every bit of soil mattered.
Where should we
in
go
Wuling.
next?
So why did we set aside precious land to improve our quality of life? Viceroy Zhuang faced tremendous difficulties and pondered long and hard. Is there a way to transform this place into the symbol of Wuling City? And all the families got together and created this boulevard of shops, of warmth, and of life. Everyone naturally agreed that this has to be the path. That's when I truly understood Viceroy Zhuang's idea. I remember the day when Fengxing Avenue was completed. Our Viceroy said, "The city isn't built, it is grown and raised." There was a sudden burst of realization in my mind. So many things became clear to me. Indeed, we're here on Talos 2 because we wanted a life of happiness. On that, I'm in the mood for a poem.
Poem?
I'm a little low on inspiration today. I'll write a proper poem next time.
I can't believe this, Enman. You actually listened to Leo's entire speech?
Mifu was looking more upset with every passing moment.
I'm so hungry. Will I ever get my bowl? You didn't hear anything. Damn. Mifu is a human. She feels hunger. We got lucky. There's an ongoing Wuling gastronomic event. You'll never get this taste in Yersh. You're from Yersh? You're in a UWST outfit. Enmin, watch your hands. Enmin, you're here too. I'm here to support my friend Atai's biz. I hope his business succeeds. It's so crowded. Look at all those people at Antian's place. Let's check it out. Yes, I like talking to you from the table. Oh, my sweet darlings. I can barely meet the demand. I wonder if you can help me serve the crowd. And before I forget, this one's for Atai. It's got straw mushrooms. I figured a few things on my own. The lad prefer things his own way. I'll let him have it. Great, we'll take these special braised meat noodles to Atai. Imagine it's infused with meat.
Good people, the mini shell beasts you photographed are known for their long lifespans, gentle nature, and wisdom.
Wow! These mini shell beasts are so cute! I want one too!
I used to have one called Pebbles. I always asked Pebbles whenever there was something I didn't understand. Life wasn't easy in Wuling when I was a kid. We relied on monthly supplies from Hongshan. Things were really rough.
I know. Being hungry feels terrible.
Yeah, but I swore I'd keep Pebbles happy and fed. If I had something to eat, Pebbles got a share too.
You really loved your pebbles, Atai. It must have been really happy.
Well, I thought
Was it
I had
Adelia's
this to
VA?
last, but then the tide rose and it really poured. We lost the geo-beacons and communication with the outside. The monthly supplies got delayed too. We were literally running on our last reserves.
Oh no. Why? What happened next, Atai?
Then I got sick. It was really bad. My aunt scraped together the last flour we had and made a bowl of noodles for me. We hadn't had meat for a month already. My aunt told me Wednesday was the final day. If the supplies failed to arrive, we'd have to take Pebbles.
What? Did she force you to eat pebbles? I don't want to hear this.
I thought it was cruel too. I was in bed and held Pebbles really close so my aunt wouldn't take him away. And then I fell asleep. Maybe it was the fever. But later, I smelled something delicious. Pebbles was gone, but my aunt woke me with a bowl of noodles.
A bowl of noodles like that?
Aunt Tian made it especially for you.
So where did Pebbles go?
Just put it there. I'm busy. Well, maybe just a little bite.
Sai, you alright? Why so quiet? He literally emptied the entire thing. Plus the soup. Psst. Enman, I think he's crying. literally dripping like a faucet.
Balika's shock face is something.
Atsai,
That's a screen cap.
you okay?
Damn. Absolute sucarinos.
This is how it tasted. It's the exact same thing. That bowl of special noodles back then.
Please don't cry, Atsai. What happened to Pebbles? Did it end up in the soup?
No, of course not. Pebbles lived to a wise old age. He'd just gone for a walk, but he came back later. But my aunt, she went out into the pouring rain and foraged the shrooms just to put them in my noodles. It's the same shrooms in these noodles. And as I finished them, I heard the convoy honking their horns. The rain had stopped, and the supplies had finally arrived.
Saved. I had 0 noodles for 2 days because of this competition. Come in, Min. The best braised meat noodles of Wuling are on me. Antian, give us 2 more. For the captain and me. Alright. Just 2? Aren't you having any? Antian, make that 3. What? Huh? 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 I thought the 2 was for you and I. What do you mean, huh? Unless I'm eating double portion. Final cooldown. 3, 2, 1. And it's over. Oh, we got the figures. Time for me to reveal the number of patrons for the 2 stores. Mifu wanted the 2 portions? Oh. Okay. Antian's braised meat noodles served 120 patrons during the competition. Wuling Lifestyle Station served 35 patrons during the competition. Atsai, has everyone come back? Are they still taking their photos? What happened? Are my location intros keeping people there? According to the competition rules, Antian wins the leasing rights to the store. Congratulations! Thank you everyone. I'm so happy about this. Oh, with a roof over my head, I can finally make noodles every day for everyone.
Woohoo! Antien won! I wonder if Atsai can accept the outcome.
Atsai, I tried your straw mushroom noodles. You gotta parboil them first. Cook them raw and your soup will be bitter. The new store really needs all the help it can get. We can add the straw mushroom noodles to the menu if you want.
Whatever. I may have lost the competition, Aunt, but I'm not gonna inherit the noodle stall.
Okay, here you go again.
Do a fusion for the fusion store.
It's alright. I concede. Gotta take care of the elderly, you know? I'm young. I still have my chances. I gotta work on something. Time to prep my next business plan.
You could just work with her, but you chose not to. Next business plan? Tour guide?
That's right. I got it all figured out. But it's a secret and not for everyone's ears. By the way, ants, don't lower your guard. Wuling City is constantly changing.
Is it so weird that they gave him this weird crew glasses? That makes you just wonder what the frick is the purpose of it.
Maybe it won't change today, but who knows about tomorrow? Be prepared.
I mean, both of them are wearing weird glasses. Hers is less weird than his. Oh. Okay, the story didn't end in the way that I expected, where they will actually work together in the same store. For some reason, Atsai is too caught up with his own interest that he doesn't. Are you looking at this? Tian's braised meat noodles is opening. Tender long ear fillets with fresh grooved neem sprouts. Classic braised meat noodles, a brand new take on a well-loved dish from the past. I can't interact with her though, she's busy in the store. Oh, that's very nice. That's very sweet. Okay, that is very, 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 very sweet. That when you finish the quest, it opens up this new shop.
Okay, that's awesome. Yeah, he's got a cute logo. This makes me think, in classic Enfield fashion, Atai must be somewhere. Where is he now? He's not here. Back in the main? You mean what? The main street? He's now selling stuff? I think the Comrade's quest is stronger in the front, but weaker at the back, whereas the store quest is stronger at the back, weaker in the front. He's now selling bubble tea. Where's the bubble tea store? I cannot remember. Where's the bubble tea store? Oh! He's a proper vendor! Actually unlocks a shop that you can buy. It's just food, but it's still quite funny. That's what they allowed him to do. That's him all along. But you only get it after you complete the quest. That's really cool. I think that's my favorite thing about Enfield. Do the other games do this? Like, do they give side quests or even main quests satisfying epilogues that you discover after you finish the quest? I think I need to say that in the review. That they do this so much that people who really appreciate story will extra appreciate that there are these Easter eggs. It is very sweet. Like, this makes me... He's always been there? Oh, really? I think the two guys chatting in the tea shop is still my favorite. Yeah, like if I said it in my video, the fact that Summit and Tianshan Mo hung out like actually went on their own reunion, I think it will surprise some people in the video because they'll be like, wait, I didn't know. I didn't know that you'll see this. Right? It doesn't need extra lines. You just need to show this. Boom. It's sweet. Wait, what? Ah, you see, some of you are reacting now. It's very good. Like, it makes me more expectant on patch 1.3 to try to find these details when I finish the side quest, to go and see like what did they do with the ending of the side quest. These are very like underappreciated stuff about the game. That would be very, very good. This is the first Chinese region that you enjoy in a gacha game. Yeah, I can see that. Would you like to see us go back to Wuling for future side quests? I don't mind that we get future side quests in Wuling, as long as we're in a new region. I just don't like the formula that all main quests and side quests are locked to a specific region. I think it should be a variety as they expand the map. Yeah, the little kid at the abandoned house is also great. Like, Babbles at the abandoned house is a fucking good interaction as well. It's not feasible. I think it's more like I dare them. Because I don't want the samey feeling of, you know, playing all these games. Alright. Final quest for me to deal with.
I met Tianshi Bu. No, I've not. Okay, guys, bet again. It's my base date. Congratulations, my base is fucking dead again. I hate this game. They're fixing this next patch, right? They said that this is fixed next patch.
Endman? Tianshi Ge never told me that you'd be helping us in person.
They say something about conduit being 500. I know. It's the 500 issue.
But this is most wonderful. Your presence is very reassuring. Everyone will be getting some nice tea.
I'm pulling for both Mifu and Camille. As a content creator, I have to.
Tianshi
I wouldn't want to miss out on
Ge
anyone.
briefed us. You're validating a new frequency with the cardiograph?
Yes, Tianshi Zhuang assigned plenty of disciples to help me with audio scans and sample gathering.
Audio frequencies and her? Ah, they link.
The Fahrenheit heart dissipates energy while operational. Such energy fluctuations can resonate with different audio frequencies. Audio samples are analyzed by the cardiograph, which then outputs a special sound frequency that positively influences the heart's energy dissipation. Different things have very different audio frequencies. To improve cardiograph output accuracy, we must narrow the
What do I do about the weapon
sample scope.
gacha? Not as shit as people think.
If only we could find the perfect audio sample and keep the Fahrenheit heart running stably in perpetuity.
Do such samples exist?
I really hope for a permanent
Why?
solution. The old HAS
For some reason, a lot of you say
standards
that the weapon gacha
no
has an
longer
issue with
usable.
you getting the signature weapons. But I've never had the issue for the fact that even if you can't pull the signature weapon in the current banner, you can pull into the next banner. I don't think the problem is the weapon gacha, I think the problem is patience.
Right now, none of the mentors who designed the
I'm not
Fahrenheit
saying that it's
heart are
good
here,
now,
so I've got
because
no
I
one to
also do
discuss
think
it.
that it doesn't
A proxy
feel
did activate the heart,
great.
but no one can get a hold of her.
But the thing is that it's so much easier to get signature weapons in this game than the other games. I don't know why people are so concentrated on this game's weapon gacha when, like, you're telling me this game has a bad weapon gacha when the other games exist?
Endfield can help with the sample collection. Tianshi Bu, mind if we use Techno Protocol?
I
to
can't
test
even
the
get signature
cardiograph?
light cones in HSR or let alone Genshin. I can't describe Wuwa, but then again, I've been told that Wuwa's weapon currency is also shared with the main pool currency. But you don't get much pools for weapon gacha? No, you guys are being... Okay, I don't mean to like bash people when they say weapon gacha is shit. When you do the conversion of your character pool into weapon gacha, you do get enough to get your freaking signatures.
I did my own research when I learned about these instruments. Perhaps I can help you filter out the noise.
Music to my ears. Once you're done,
I'm
try
still
some
concentrated
audio
on like the
sampling
amount that you get in
nearby,
daily
find the
weekly. I'm
target.
not saying it's good. I also do believe we should get more. But like for the state of the current game, it's fine. I have excess Arsenal tickets now, you know. I don't feel like I have enough character pools. I have more weapon pools. That doesn't mean to say that it's like luck is involved. I have pulled to 80 pools sometimes, but you're never going to pull to 80 pools all the time. If you do 120 pools, you only get 4 pools. That's 40. 120 pools is 40 pools, right? Yes, I agree. That's what I said in the gacha video. But if you think about the fucking average rate for you to get a signature weapon, that is a lot more than enough. You need to know that the weapon gacha in this game is the exact fucking same as Arknights. which means that on average, you will win the weapon signature. If you pull for your entire lifetime, your true average of getting the weapon is 38. Fucking 38! You're gonna have banners where you have a shitty time and you pull to 80, but you're also gonna get banners where you actually pull in 10 or 20. Like, people think it's shit, like as if you need to get 80 pulls for every single weapon. But if you think of true average, the craziest part about the true average in this game is it's 38. Which means, technically speaking, you getting 40 pulls for every 120 pulls is way more than enough. Leave it to us.
This is the audio scanner of the cardiograph. Now for the best locations. Let's go for these three. The core AIC area, the Technological Production Office, and the Tianxia Pillar Array. My deductive algorithms came up with these locations. They're the closest to the standards and should be the easiest for collecting suitable audio samples.
So even the math isn't very hard. Let's see if I remember what the math is. 1 divided by... It's a 1% chance for you to get on banner. Is it to the... Wait To the power of 38, right? Ah, fuck, I need a bracket. 1 divided by 100. To the power... No. You don't put the power in there. Power is on the outside. Ah, fuck me. %1 chance to get on banner weapon divided by 100 bracket to the power of 38. Hey, is that how you calculate? I don't fucking remember. It's like, oh no, it's not to the power of 38. How the fuck does the math work again? I can't remember. Wait calculating. What's the average chance that you get on banner weapon? Like, how many pulls does it take? No, all I remember is that it's the same rate as AK. And that's why I say it's like 38. Wait, I might be mistaken about something. That 38 might not be the chance to get on banner. It might be the chance to get a 6-star. Wait. Average number of pulls needed to get 6-star magnets. It was a Yeah, it was this. Oh, so that's the rate to get a 6-star. You're pretty much expected that you should get 1 in 62. It's basically times 2. No. Then this is the more so the correct number, 62. Like that. But still, 120 pulls, you get 40. Yeah, the problem with this game right now is that the Arsenal tickets on the daily and the weekly needs to be more supplied. But even then, it's like, you're already very, very close towards getting this. the odds to get the on-banner weapon for Enfield is the same rate as getting the on-banner weapon in AK, because the percentage chance to get is the same. So yeah, if this is 62 pools, that means Enfield weapon is also 62. The problem is there's no source for Arsenal to get outside of character pools. You can easily get screwed by RNG. I don't disagree. The way I kind of see it, at least, is, do I rather have some pools for weapon or no pools for weapon? Because I think a lot of the problems that I feel with the other games is I have no pools for weapon. So like, I don't know why people complain it that much. Would you rather a chance at getting your signature or no chance?
Endman, I modified the audio scanner. Its operating logic should now be similar to our standard scan action. You should be able to master it quickly.
You think it's best to add like a 60 to dailies? What does 60 mean when you say 60? The pool count isn't an issue. No, the pool count is an issue to some people. Can't say it's not an issue.
Voice as well. Use the audio scanner and see what sounds it collects.
On other game, people say specifically pool for both band, character and weapon. Let's still compare Endfield. I mean, I don't know. I genuinely don't understand the brain that goes through some of the people of the other gacha games if they complain that the gacha in Endfield is bad. Because I'm like, I genuinely want them to kind of just tell me, why the fuck is your gacha game better than Enfield's gacha? Like, what are you doing in your game that is so different from Enfield that you cannot tolerate Enfield? The weapon banner? What? Elaborate! What weapon banner currency? Wait, you mean what? You want the dailies to give 60 Arsenal tickets? More? This is unlike any audio sample. Feels more like a painting of light winds, green serenite, and a sky so saturated with blue. A reminder of recess, of idle time, of tea time for myself on a summer afternoon. It vibes with wholesome life. Daily should give 50 Arsenal ticket. 60. What does it give now? It doesn't give any, right? You can get Arsenal daily by credit store. Yeah, you can get 60 daily by credit store if you care. There's a chance, not all the time. Yeah, only weekly that you get 100.
What does the core AIC area sound like? I wonder.
Let's try listening to it.
These audio samples, I did not expect machines to emit bursts of passions. A symphony of industrial engines, a stabilizing force that sings. Well, but 60 daily means what? 60 Arsenal ticket daily. That means in a week you get 500, 400, 350. No, wait, you said 60, not 50. 420? In a month you get... Oh, so what? In a month you get 10 food? Possible. It's not exactly a horrid suggestion. It's more so like, is Enfield ready to give that? If Enfield is ready to give that, I'm all for it. Is this legal? Whatever I'm doing. Like, is this even a path? I think I'm getting punished. Wait, try. Oh! Please don't be an invisible wall. I hate you, game. I fucking hate you. Take the bridge. Oh, economy is kind of bad. I can't even comment on the state of the pool economy of this game. Like, the way I see it, I'm not saying it's good. I'm saying, I don't know why you guys have a feel to say whether it's good or bad now. When, like, if I can guarantee the next banner, why the fuck is that bad? And I'm saying that as the fact that I pulled for fungi.
Getting close, Enderman. Let's perform an audio scan here.
Because normally you're out of pools when you reach the next banner. Isn't that like all gacha games? I received the audio sample you collected. It feels like a breeze brushing against the fields of rice, like the heartfelt warmth of sunshine. Okay. Let's go fix the Ferret heart. Freedom 25 a day and keeping a tab on them. You guys are keeping a tab on your pools? God damn. I'm not. Oh, we're chilling. Cozy.
Tianshibu, how's your audio frequency research going?
The cardiograph generated a set of theoretically feasible frequencies. I just submitted them
The
to
bigger one
Tianshige
for
for
Endfield?
validation.
If only the banners did carry over the weapon banner, it would be good. Have more fucking self-control. Oh, I genuinely don't think the gacha is that bad of a problem. Why are you complaining about the gacha like it runs your life? My concern is not the gacha of this game. I need a game. My concern is there even a game? I'm not here to pull a casino machine.
That was really quick.
Whenever I hit a scientific bottleneck,
I'll go to a casino if I
just
want
find
to.
a nice place for tea. Inspirations tend to hit me when I'm relaxed. And then, your team should try the new blends of Wulin.
Tianshibu, is there a problem with validation?
Yes. Tianshige tested it. The fixed audio
Can you ask where I'm
frequency I
from? I'm from
gave
Singapore.
did keep the Fahrenheit heart energy dissipation stable.
That doesn't sound like a problem.
The heart did run for a while, but we got anomalous energy
Nice to
dissipation
meet
after
you.
10
Nice
minutes.
to meet you too.
Where exactly is the problem?
What animal is Pu Yuan? A rat?
Tianshibu, you alright?
Is it a cat?
Rain. Splattering rain.
Those are very round ears for a cat.
I loved the sound of rain when I was a child. It moves with the clouds and can be anything from soft to loud. Perhaps the Fahrenheit heart doesn't need a fixed frequency. What about a bundle of changing frequencies? I must validate this right now.
It's a fluffy tail. Do rats not have fluffy tails? I think they do, no?
I just need to find something that keeps changing.
Oh no, they don't. They don't. You're right, they don't. Actually, so clean, I've never seen a rat. No. In Singapore right now, there are two genuine infestation problems. Rats and crows.
Where should we go next?
The constant rainfall provided an extended duration of constant changes. This, I believe,
You saw an
sample we've
article
been
that
looking for.
crows attack SG people regularly. You thought I was joking? You mean you thought I was joking when I one day came on stream and told you guys a crow attacked me?
I'm confident that this will work.
I got scared of crows ever since then. Like I take shelter fast. Ever since a crow smacked my head.
Perhaps the key to sustaining the Fahrenheit heart isn't the one unchanging element. The region of Wuling is always changing. The same can be said of the
What?
city. The cardiograph should be capable of dynamic modulation of energy dissipation amplitudes. This is the only way to sustain Fahrenheit heart operations.
The saying of why crows attack Singaporeans is because apparently we're bothering them. It's like crows are generally friendly animals, but when people are not friendly to crows, they will think of the humans as enemies. So they will attack people.
Yeah, that's a lot of very hard science.
Quite unexpected, but worth a try.
No, but the reason why crow
curious
infestation
to
is
see the
bad right
results.
now is because there's a whole video article, and I just thought it was like a brilliant thing to watch in my free time. So the context of the video was you can watch it in your own free time. I'll just show one part of this video that I thought was genuinely fascinating. No, it's not here. Is it here? This is about them shooting the crows. Wait? Am I dumb? Okay, I found it.
It's unlimited. So that's there. What happened is like
Okay, I'm just gonna explain to you what happened in this part of the video. So, they went to the nature reserve of my country. The crows are very loud animals, or like very loud birds. So basically, this nature guy brought the host into the forest. They walked the whole distance, and then he asked him, during your entire trip, did you hear a crow? And he said no. So the fascinating thing is that the crows don't live in forests or anywhere naturey at all, because the biggest concern is access to food. So apparently, like if they lived in a forest, it's harder for them to find food. So they prefer urban areas. As a result, that's why it's such a issue for like basically residents, because they are living big time in all our homes and areas. The issue with them living in the urban area is that the urban area also houses other birds. And things is, crows are not, how do I say this? Crows are not herbivores. They are omnivores. Like, they eat both plants and meat. So crows actually attack other birds. So the genuine problem right now that Singapore is having is we actually have an overpopulation of crows. Because the crows are genuinely attacking our birds. Like pigeons. Actually, in fact, today when I was on my way home, I saw a pigeon crawling on the floor. And I was like, oh my god, I think it got attacked. And then I thought about it to myself and I'm like, oh, I think a crow attacked it. Because it couldn't fly. I think its wing got bitten off. And I was like, I don't think I'll be able to help this bird, unfortunately, because it really looked like it was on its last breath or something. So I was like, that's just sad. No. The pigeon wasn't on the road. The pigeon was like at a pathway of a park. So, yeah. Just fascinating. But yes, we also have a rats infestation problem. Rats infestation is because I think Singapore is too naturey. Like, you know how we're described as a garden city? And like there's trees and plants and everywhere? So like there's so much soil. And the thing is that rats love to freaking hide. So it's so common to find rat holes everywhere. And then again, because of urban environment and the way that people throw their food, then yeah, it occurs. Like rats would chase for trash bins and whatnot. Like, you know, most of the time when tourists visits, right, they will visit places like Orchard, Marina Bay, and whatnot. Singapore is clean. The way I describe it is, after a certain time, all these pests will come out from their hiding. Like even the touristy spots of the country, like the shopping malls, the like skyscrapery area and whatnot. After a certain time, the cockroaches and the rats would spawn. And it only happens because they aim for trash. Like, Singapore has so much trash cans everywhere. But the thing is, people throw their food in there. So, yeah, basically they'll just take over and they'll use it to get the stuff. The only two animals that attack rats, from what I see, are cats and crows. But again, rats are also very smart animals. And they know how to hide. Yeah.
The unexpected is also a part of scientific work.
Need a cat infestation. The curbing on cats as well in my country. They don't like having a lot of stray animals. Like in some of your countries you all have stray dogs. But in Singapore you will rarely see a stray dog. You see stray cats. But like, even the authorities are trying to make sure we don't have too many of those.
Wait for the good news.
The reason why they don't want too much cats is because of where they pee and poop. Like, it's not clean for them to just do it anywhere. Also, this quest is such a whatever quest. What the fuck? Oh my god. My yapping was more interesting than the quest. Alright, let's finish our speed up missions. Almost done. Let's go for this. Clear Crisis Reflection Nephrith once. But I can clear on the easy level.
Ready for a
Because I haven't
really
done it.
long trip?
Go check the Sweetheart. You can listen to the recordings. I don't know if I want to. Let's play. Okay. Apple's music is nice. It is nice.
Shall face karmic justice!
Might see.
I think I've used progression skill counters. Ow.
Leave the fear to me.
Nice. Is she phase 2? I still can't remember how she works. I should be at level 19? Yeah, I should. Because my units are level 80. Means it's too good for this. Please, why did I jump? You have such a long stun time. Stay still.
Shall face karmic justice!
At my command.
Oops. No! No! No, you shouldn't have even triggered this phase! I should have saved Chen first. Chen is a lot better to help. Ow, 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 stop hurting me. Ow, ow, stop hurting me. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? I didn't even know this! What? It's like a, yeah, it's a dragon dongus.
speak for themselves.
An easy victory.
Envy has friend in the game. You can do so by redeeming channel points on my Twitch. And I know it was supposed to attack the people who are trapped, but still, it's quite funny looking. Have I never seen that? I just never noticed it when I did the first fight. Okay, wait. I've been told I need to clear energy alluvium. Let's do that. Wait, ah. How do I build? Let's get... How many cannons do we need? We need 30 cannons. How's that? Okay. And then let's go to the 2 energy alluviums. Okay, the first one. Which weapon do I need to get farmed for? I already have Grand Vision. I have everybody here. I don't have Aspirant. Do I have Stanza? I think I have Stanza. I just don't have Aspirant. But then again, I'm probably not gonna use Aspirant. Oh wait, there are other weapons here. I think I have Flickers in the Mist. Yeah, I don't have Glorious Memory. Okay, let's do Twilight. Twilight Intellect. Yeah, it needs Intellect, Agility. Let's just do Intellect, Agility, and Mean. I think that will work out. Okay, let's go here. What's Mifu's weapon? Did they give the stats of the main weapon? Was that announced? Oh shit, I need to take batteries. My bad. Combative strength main. Okay. Do I want to use Wuling batteries? Fuck it. Too lazy to change. Strength attack combative. Do I have that? Strength attack combative. Oh yeah, I locked it. I'm safe. I'm safe. Perfect before Mifu's even out. So sad. Next patch has no new towers, right? Oh my god, that's a lot of power. Like per battery? Okay, this needs some sharing. I'll figure how to crack them later. Eh? Wait, you're not mine. I think that works out. I don't use the belly. I'm too lazy. Twilight, agility, main, intellect. Done.
A brilliant strategy.
I love playing Arc Knights.
Please teach me.
Do you love playing Arc Knights? Ow. Get back in here. What the fuck? Why is there a boss? Main? No. 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 Eh? No. I don't think it's anyone. Don't all of them have bosses? No, but they don't have the boss with the HP bar. You get what I mean? Like they have like a ending enemy, but that's not necessarily a boss. Why did they release this energy alluvium? It's kinda crap. For future weapons, no, you notice how every energy alluvium has like multiple rows. Like you see this. This one can't even make two. Oh, I can get Camille's weapon? Okay, what's Camille's weapon? That one I don't know. I might not have it. Agility, heat, flow. I don't think I have that. Agility, heat. No. Oh, let's get him in the new essence. Actually, I should have gone for brutality. Wait. I'll try from brutality instead. Because I don't think I have any brutality weapons. Oh my god. Wow, this is okay, while I said that this energy alluvium sucks because like it doesn't give a lot of perfect essences, but hey, I like a clean flat map. Wow. Imagine if they introduce fast fill in. Auto please? Yeah, but I mean more so like fast filling without how do I say this? Needing you to interact with the tower and somehow do it more remotely. Oh, am I done? I think so. Agility, heat, flow, you say? I don't know what other things need flow. I'm just gonna say main, agility, and will needs flow. I might be wrong. If I'm wrong, oops. Or should I go for heat? Ah, nah. Can't be bothered. What if I get it first try? First try. Trust.
How'd you do that? Please teach me!
You flatter me.
Oh, Tiger spawn? Tiger's crazy. Oh, what the fuck? I told you Tiger is crazy. Huh? With frogs? Ah. Can you not kill the boss, you shitty cannons? Give me my first try. Heat, flow, agility. Ooh, that's huge. Nope, but I got heat. Oh, tree flow is insane, right? Because tree flow is like secured, right? Like, I don't have to upgrade that anymore. Oh, I didn't get it. Try trying again. Try one more time for the sake of my luck.
That was incredible! I'm fired up!
Nice. You're a true pro.
Just gotta find a nature character who wants it. No one wants it yet. But then again, it's main nature flow, so like, I guess the odds of some new character in the future probably needing that might be high. Oh, what the fuck? Stupid tiger. You know, now when I play Endfield, if I really want to be lazy, I just do the energy illuvium. I'll run my auto stage of AK in the background, and then I also run an auto of this. And then I'll rinse the two. Unfortunately, I wouldn't be always autoing this because at a certain point you would have perfect essence for like everything. think it's fine. Come on, give me Camille. No. No, please give me hit next. Please give me hit next. No, it switched into... Oh, there's a chance. No, there's no chance. Imagine the tiger in CC. No, I don't think the tiger deserves to be a CC enemy. He has too much movesets for him to be in CC. He's good as a difficult elite enemy, in my opinion. Okay. Sort of genuine question. I feel like I have sufficient resources
My crusade is far
to
from
panic
over.
build a level 90 character. Do I? No, I can probably only panic build 1 or 2. I think it's just 1, to be honest. But you're E4 everyone now. Everyone E4, really?
My crusade is far from.
The slightest slip of mind decides.
I need this thing. I realized that I might have farmed enough proto sets to E4 everybody. But I'm missing a certain other material. What is this? Oh? Where do you get that thing? No saving on Mifu. I also need to save on Mifu. Wait, now this makes me confused. What would you farm? You farm Crisis Reels or Recrisis? Because I have not farmed them at all. It's a preference, there's no difference. No, I know I have a lot of crates, but sometimes I have to farm it still. Oh, you all go by speed rather than the farming, and then it's just whatever material it gives you farm that. I don't get this. Does that mean the main material that it gives is this, but then there's a chance that the sites spawn? Or is it like equal chance? It's all minus spawns. Okay, so it's like an AK stage. You haven't found any of those? I haven't found any of those, but the thing is, like, you should see my hoarding behavior. Look at this. Yeah, look at how much work I've put in. $262 boxes? What boxes? Oh, these things. Let's see the boxes. Yeah, but I will still need to farm. Do all my characters have skill level 9? Only the basic attack hasn't been level 9. No, I have not touched the boxes even once. Because I have no one to level 90 yet. For skills or mastery? I level 9 everyone already. It's now moving into mastery territory. Don't forget the AIC exchange. Yeah, I haven't used AIC exchange as well. I mean, this is good Mifu horde. This is also good horde for E4. And then I haven't artifice anything yet. I'm only gonna artifice when we play CC. Same for essence etching. I will only like hardcore etch essences when we play CC. Once I figure out the team that I want to play, then I will start dedicating their stats. But yeah. You fully edge a jet? Oh, I might have to fully edge my Sundered Prince, man. My Sundered Prince is my pride and glory. I think. Yeah, I have to work hard on this. Okay. Anyways, I was hoping to film the review by today, but sleepiness has got the better of me. And I shouldn't harm myself. So, I will wake up early tomorrow to film it. So that we can deliver on the review before the patch actually drops. Yes, it's beach time. 3 AM. Long. Freaking clicking simulator. Okay, I'm not gonna check on my base. Unfortunately, my outpost will be pretty dead. Because my base jammed again. Oh, in fact, it's such a headache to fix the base all the time. Wait a minute. Is my Heathenite component done? Because I was producing a Heathenite component. Why did I build wrong? I didn't build wrong. It's more so the problem with the game and their expanded crucible. Their expanded crucible is wonky. See, now it works. But it's like every time I log out, it will malfunction. Like when I am in, it wouldn't malfunction. When I log out, it will. Yours works too? Why? What's so special about what I'm doing? Makes me so sad. Wait. I need to check on one thing. I'm the streamer, I should know. I agree! I should know. I don't know. Wait, how many... Let me check my gear assembly. Am I healthy on the components? Wait. Oh, I fucked up. Uh... Oh. Nope. I need to send water. Water. Walter. Walter. Where's my water? I'm deaf. I'm blind. Is that all the water you need? Yes. God damn, I was hoping to hoard the crap out of the components, but I failed. Alright, let's grab some sand leaf, some yachins. No, let's use some Jing Cao this time. So a statue. Pretty ugly, but whatever. Please make some space. Acceptable. Yes. Finally, some components. Is this going too slowly? Or is this going at a normal pace? It's so slow. What's the problem, man? But I have 4 Kupian lines. They're all pumping the liquid. It's okay, right? It's purifying. Yeah, I think it's fine. It's naturally slow. Need 8 for 2 purification. Huh? What? Oh, I need... Oh, but I can't get 8, right? Oh, the only way for me to get 8 is I turn off Yachen. Ah! I need to turn off the fucking Yachen production and switch. What's new in 1.2? You're looking at what's new in 1.2. Yeah, I can wait for 1.3. Maybe 1.3 will give me more Cupriums. Help me with my base. What's my obsession with Yachen? It's because it's integral to my base. The formula that I've given to my base. Wait, what the fuck? Why are you not working? Don't tell me it's heavy Serenite. I will eat you. Serenite. There is Circon Effluent. I got no Circon Effluent, my friend. Oh, send me to heaven. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this now. Goodbye, Heathenite component. We don't need Heathenite components. Oh. I'm not ready to set up the sewage pipeline. Too lazy. Man, I need to overhaul my base. That makes me annoyed. Oh, I need Yacha to shut down. This is a misery. My beautiful base. Why are you destroying my beautiful base? It was all perfect setup for victory. Ugh. Fucking Yachin. I'm sad. Oh else. It's not overflowing again. But it's gonna overflow when I come back online. Do I think this game will have 2D trailers like Arknex has? No. No, it might have 2D animations. Trailers, no. Actually, I have the time to redo it in the next base anyways. Cause 1.3 has no base update. They might have new mining areas, but there's no base update, so I'll have free time to fix my base. I need to redo all over when gas is out. Oh, can you not say gas to my brain? My brain is gassed. Oh. Alright. Okay. I see you guys online tomorrow. I might sleep very well. Oh boy. Good night. Oh, okay, no, I'm sleepy. Bye.